Welcome, everybody, to a very special episode of the 4K Lowdown. My name is David, and my co-host is
Rich, aka Turnerfan77.
Rich. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man.
I'm glad to hear
Uh,
that.
I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be fun. So we're trying something different tonight. What we're going to do is we each picked 10 of our favorite 80s movies, and we're going to go head to head, one on one, and score two movies at the same time. And we're going to see if we can get through it. What's up,
What's up,
Dell?
Dell? Man, Dell, thank you for being here. What's up, Jerry? And thank you for being here.
What's up, Jerry? And love these guys.
Me too.
Um, so anyway, and there's Movie Hunter.
What's up?
What's up, man? He's on yours. He's on your
Oh,
YouTube.
cool. Oh, nice.
So
Thanks,
for the
Movie
first
Hunter.
time ever, we are also live on Turnerfan77's YouTube page.
That's some
Also
new. We'll try
mine.
it.
So we're trying it. We're trying it out. We're always live on my channel plus
Mm-hmm.
Twitter and Facebook. We've added Rich's channel so we can hit more people. I think it's
Yeah.
going to be awesome. So I'm looking
And
forward
thanks,
to this.
guys, too, man.
Yeah, really
Thank you,
appreciate you guys
everybody.
jumping in. So we're just gonna get nasty with this because what
Yeah.
we're gonna do is I'm gonna roll a die, and you can pick odd or even. I'll let you
Okay.
pick. I'll roll. If it comes up what you call, then you
Okay.
have the choice of picking first or picking second in the first
Okay.
round. Okay. And then what's going to happen is the next round. Like if you pick first the first round, I'll pick first the second round, and that will alternate
Right.
all the way through. That way, we're going to try to make this as even as possible. And what we're going to do is we're going to score. We're going to each pick a movie from the 80s from our list and score them using the lowdown format. Each for which movie gets the higher score in each aspect gets an advantage. So whoever wins the most of the 10 wins that round.
This
Okay?
is gonna be fun.
This is going to be fun, but we're
Yeah.
still going to score it normally. So I'm going to be doing a lot of math, but
Good, because I
but
suck at math.
I'm so down for this. I think this is going to be a
Yeah.
blast. So
Be
we're
fun.
still going to do um, our normal scoring to see which one is the best movie out of the bunch. But I think the head-to-head battle is going to be really interesting because we're going to do
Yeah.
stuff. We're going to have to strategize a little bit, figure out which
That's what's
movies
gonna
we're
be
going to
fun.
pick. I think it's going to be fun, and
Yeah.
I don't care. These movies are all awesome.
Yeah.
You had a great list. I got a great list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to be happy talking about them.
I know.
I don't really care who
I
wins.
revisited a lot of these. There's a lot of movies to rewatch.
Oh yeah,
Damn, some of them
yeah,
I forgot how good they were.
yeah, totally. I agree. And just watching the trailers had me just laughing. I was, oh my goodness. Um, So yeah, I did all the trailers today, and you did too. So we were watching the
Mm-hmm.
trailers so that we could do the plot scores. And I actually took some notes this time because we got 20 movies
I know.
that
I
we
put
got to
all
go
of them.
through. I got a whole bunch of notes. I still got to go through, and score the cast. Um, but yeah, because I was like, oh man, I didn't know that dude was in that movie. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
totally forgot. And then I see him, and I'm like, oh
Yep.
yeah, and because yeah, it'd been so long since I seen the movie. So yeah, it was awesome. All right, so let's go. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Odd or even?
Odd. I'll go odd
Odd.
because I'm odd.
Here we go. I rolled a one. It's odd. So you win.
Okay.
I was gonna do like a Rochambeau or like a rock paper scissors or something
Yeah.
like that, but screw it. Or flip a
Yeah.
coin. But turns out I'm married. I don't have any money. So that's not why I don't have money, as my daughter says. That's probably true. That's why I don't. Well, I don't have cash because I tend to spend it. Anyway, you go first. Do you want to pick first or second in
I'll
the
pick
first round?
second.
Pick second. Okay, so I'm going to
Yeah.
pick first, and that's interesting. So my choice for round one is Die Hard.
Ooh, Die Hard. That's a good pick.
What are you going to counter with, my friend?
I am going to. I'm gonna go 48 hours.
Ooh,
Paramount
nice.
presents 48
Okay.
hours.
All
Which
right.
this is getting a 4K later this year,
Yeah.
and more than likely I'll probably double dip. I dig this movie a lot. David's gonna be doing all
I'm
kinds of
going to be
math
doing
tonight.
all kinds of math,
Yeah.
so bear with me. And I got to write these down as we do them.
Hey, before we get started, we
Hmm.
forgot. What are you drinking tonight? I got
Oh,
two things tonight.
I got tea. I'm
I
just doing
got
my
dew
tea.
because I figured this is gonna be a long night.
Got
And
the dew. Nice. I'm
and
hoping it's not too long, but yeah, it's
it's us. We'll get sidetracked.
yeah.
But also, everybody in Florida, man, stay safe.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Prayers your way. Yeah, Nate, you stay safe. Anybody else that's down in Florida? He's the only one on top of my head that I can think of.
Okay. Now, would you consider 48 Hours an action comedy?
Yeah,
Okay, me too. So that's what I did. So I have Die Hard as a action one man army.
yeah,
48 Hours as an action comedy.
yes.
So buddy
So
cop
I pulled up
movie.
my notes.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's do cast.
Okay.
So and this is also up to you because this is the first time we're doing it. Do you want to give your score for your movie first or your score for my movie first?
We'll do whoever picks first. We'll do their score.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. So let's
Die
see.
Hard.
Die Hard.
Go through my notes here.
So of course we got Bruce Willis, Alan Rickman,
Rickman.
Reginald Vell Johnson.
See, I didn't know. I knew his face from Family Matters. I
Yep.
never knew his name.
Me too. I knew his name though from Where Are You Going with My Ambulance?
Yeah,
That was a movie. It was Crocodile Dundee, I think,
yeah,
if I remember right. And that's where I was like, I got to look up his name, and that's where I remember his name from.
yeah. I always remember
Uh,
Family Matters guy.
yep. And then I've got Paul Gleason from Breakfast Club, but I didn't know his name. William Atherton, who's the reporter
Mm-hmm.
jerkhead, but I didn't know his name. So I'm at an 8 for the
I
cast.
am at a. You got 2, 2, and 1. I'm at a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I got Bruce Willis, Alan Rickman, and Family Matters. Which this movie's great. I don't care what anybody says. This is a Christmas movie to me.
Yeah, it was so funny because yeah, I gotta tell you about the. Did you? I don't know if you watched the same trailer that I did, but we'll get to that when we talk about the plot. Okay, so 48 hours.
And this is going to be another low score for me because I only knew 2 actors.
I mean, I of course you know Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
I didn't really know anybody else. I recognized David Patrick Kelly from Warriors, and I recognized Sonny Landham from Predator. So
Yeah.
I'm at
Well, yes,
6.
that's right. I forgot about him. So there's a 3. So I
Yeah.
got 3 people.
Do you know him by name though?
No, I got 2 regulars and 1 point.
Okay, so you're at 5. I'm at 6.
Yeah, I'm at 5.
All right. All right.
Some of
Advantage.
these
Die
80s
Hard.
movies on casts are kind of hard.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is. It's really hard.
Mm-hmm. I agree,
Wait.
Dell. 100% agree.
Wait. What do you say?
He says Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, Batman Returns are all Christmas movies.
Nice. And yeah, I forgot to say, you guys popped in and I didn't put your chats on. What? Okay. My daughter's being nosy. All right, let's talk about acting. So it's 80s,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna put that aside because overacting is like the name of the game in the 80s. Okay,
Yeah. There's a
you
theme through all 20
there's a
movies,
theme through
except
there's a
for
theme.
one. There's
You
one
know,
movie
yeah,
that's like,
there were a couple of standouts for me,
hmm
where I was like, oh, acting's really good.
you could.
Uh,
It's a cream with the stuff rises to the top out of these 20
exactly. It's
movies.
it's that it's that foam in the
Hmm
pond that that you skim off. Yeah. Um, okay, so Die Hard. Okay, my score for Die Hard is a 7
Me
because
too.
Alan Rickman gets some bonus.
Yeah,
I thought Alan Rickman killed it,
I
and
agree.
he was head and shoulders above everyone else, including Bruce Willis.
Yeah,
Bruce
and Bruce
Willis was
Willis is
fun.
not that great of an actor.
He's not a great actor. He's the same guy all the way through. Every
Hmm
movie he does. So I like him. He's sarcastic. He's funny. He cracks me up. But I watch him for action. I don't watch him for his acting. Um,
So we're both at a 7.
so we're both at a 7. Okay. 48 Hours. I don't like Nick Nolte as an actor.
See, I like him in this.
I liked him in this because he plays well with Eddie Murphy.
Yes, the chemistry between them two.
Exactly. I'm gonna give definite points to the chemistry.
Hmm
Um, so
I
I'm actually gonna go 6 for
I'm
the
gonna go
acting here.
stay at 7 for me.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I love Eddie Murphy in this. He's so good.
All right.
Ah,
All right. Advantage Die Hard. Okay. So we got 2 points Die Hard, 0 for 48 Hours. Third round is the plot. Looking at the trailers, what did you think? And I don't know if you watched the same trailer, but the Die Hard trailer that I watched played like a Christmas movie.
it did. It really did.
It totally played like a
It
Christmas
did.
movie. It was trying to be cutesy and funny. Oh, this
Yeah.
Christmas, Yuletide cheer and Santa Claus is coming to town, and
And
so is
to me,
John
that
McClane.
hurt it.
I thought that hurt it. I was
Yeah,
disappointed. I was like, oh
me too.
man, it was funny, but then I was like, but no, it's Die Hard.
Yeah.
I wanted it the intensity that you get in the movie,
Yep.
and you
You don't get
don't.
that.
So
I wouldn't have watched it.
I'm at a 7
I'm
for the
at a
plot.
6.
Okay. Um, I got to double check, make sure my score was right. Yeah, 7. I was right. Okay. So 6.5. All right. All right. Trailer for 48 Hours. I liked it.
Me too.
I
It
really
really
did.
is the buddy cop.
It I think it showed a little bit too much of the movie,
Hmm
but I still gave it a 10. I thought it was
Me too.
hands down one of the best trailers of the
Yeah,
group.
I agree. 10.
Yeah.
And some of these trailers, I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not like. I mean,
Me too. I'm like, oh, that's such a great movie. What did you do?
mhm, yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple in particular where I was like, oh, that
Yeah.
was just sad.
hmm
Okay, let's talk about the ending. The ending for both of these movies. Now, I'm at a 10 for Die Hard. That
Me too.
ending
Me too.
is phenomenal.
Yes.
With him falling from the building, that slow motion of him falling, that was
Yes.
just epic.
That's iconic.
Yeah,
Is he? Yeah.
that was the movie.
hmm
Now, 48 Hours, good ending.
Yep.
Like
It's
all of a
not
sudden
like
they're
that.
friends. It's not. No, it's not like it. So yeah,
I'm at an 8
I
for the
think I'm
ending.
at an 8 as well.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't ruin the movie or anything. It's
No,
just a. It's just
no,
Die
it's
Hard is
still
a
it's a
different
good
level.
movie, but it
Yeah.
was with 48 Hours. It was more about. It was actually more about the comedy
hmm
and the chemistry between the two leads and the journey than it was
Yeah.
about the whole finish. And
Yeah.
I really didn't care about them getting the money and arresting the dude. By the
Yeah.
time the end came, I was like, I don't care. Go back to the country bar, and
Yeah.
I don't
Right.
care. That was I loved that scene. That was the greatest thing. Okay,
Me
so
too.
let's talk about the story for each movie. Again, 80s movie, kind of a simple story,
A
but I'm
lot of these
actually
movies have simple story.
Yeah, I'm actually giving the edge to 48 hours for
Me too.
me.
Me too.
So I'm going 7 for because I'm going 80s. So I'm giving them a little boost on both. Going 7 for Die Hard, 8 for 48 hours.
You see, we're almost there. We're almost close. I'm
Hmm.
going 8 Die Hard and 9 48 hours.
Oh, nice. All right, so the first 5 aspects are in. We are 3-2 in favor of Die Hard. All right, so let's go to the violence. Violence for each movie. I'm giving the edge to Die Hard
Mm-hmm.
for the
Me too.
violence because again, 48 hours kind of focuses more on the comedy
Mm-hmm.
than the violence, but I do like the violence in 48 hours, so I'm going to go 10 for Die Hard and 8 for 48 hours for violence.
I'm gonna go 9 for Die Hard and 8 for 48 hours.
Nice. Okay, pace of the film. And this is again for both. I'm I might be even on these
Me
two.
too.
I
Because they're
think
both of them. They have them drag spots
they
for
have their
me.
drag spots. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them both 7s.
I was gonna go 8 for both because I
Okay,
just enjoy both these films.
I enjoy them too. I absolutely
And
love them, but because they're 80s films, there's always a drag point.
mm-hmm.
Okay, special effects on both movies.
I'm gonna go with the edge on Die Hard because you have the explosions.
Yeah, the
Um,
explosions, the roof, and the
mm-hmm.
helicopter and stuff. I like the car scenes.
Yeah,
In 48 hours, I like the driving through the city and stuff. I thought that
yeah,
was really neat. But yeah, not a whole lot of practical effects in 48 hours. Like I said, they're
right.
more character driven than it is effects driven. So I'm gonna go 9 for Die Hard and 7 for 48 hours.
I'm gonna go exactly that too. 9 and 7.
All right, now we're changing up a little bit, but we're still gonna score each one and then see which one has the advantage. So with Die Hard being a one-man army movie, we're
Mm-hmm.
looking at the villain. What did we think of the villain on a 1 to 10 scale?
Oh, Alan Rickman's so good.
Alan Rickman is so good.
I'm gonna,
Just
even though it's your movie, I'm giving it a 10.
I'm at a 9, but
I'm at a
I
10.
I'm almost at a 10. It's the only thing it's missing is a Darth Vader helmet, and I would be
Right?
I would be total in. But yeah, he's so quietly evil,
Yes, I agree.
and just yeah, it made so much sense. Okay, with 48 hours, we're talking about the humor since we're looking at the
Mm-hmm.
comedic aspects. So what do we think of the humor? How funny was it? Oh,
I
really
thought it was very
funny.
funny.
I was really
Uh,
funny. I'm at a 9
Me
for the
too.
humor.
I'm at a 9 on that.
I thought it was really funny.
What's up,
I was
D-Ray?
even I was even laughing in the trailer. What's up, D-Ray?
Yeah,
Thank you so much for
that's a
joining
good
us,
pick.
man. So right now we're doing a head-to-head battle between Die Hard and 48 Hours to see which is the best movie out of those two.
Yeah,
Um,
I love Eddie Murphy. He's just so funny. His
yeah,
80s stuff.
His timing,
Mm-hmm.
so good. I mean,
Yeah,
he's really during that period best comedic actor.
yeah. I lost it.
Um,
I mean, I lost interest in him when he started doing Nutty Professor, all that stupid stuff.
I I did like the
I can't.
first Nutty Professor, but then I was out.
I can't even do that.
But yeah,
It's
I
just,
didn't like the 10,000 words and Dave and things like that. I
yeah.
wasn't a fan. I did. I think this is still 80s, but I really liked Holy Man.
I can't do it. I can't. I can't. Um, I didn't. I mean, I liked Coming to America
It
too.
was a movie hunter jump to my channel. Well, thanks. At least you let us know that his
Yeah, we
channel
were
is
wondering
showing
if it
it, and
was
that
still
was
working.
great. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, he was having trouble. He was going to see everyone's chats. So, um, okay. So the last thing is we talk about the build up for the one man army movie for Die Hard versus the chemistry in 48
Oh,
hours.
the chemistry. All right,
And
let's do the
I'm
build-up.
yeah,
Yeah.
the build up is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not at a 10. I'm going to go
Me neither.
9
I'm
for
gonna
the
go
build up.
9 too.
Yeah. However, 48 hours, I'm at a 10.
And yeah,
The
that's a 10.
chemistry is
Mm-hmm.
brilliant. Those two, money. See, now if you'd have picked 48 hours first, I had a movie that I was going to put up against it. That was
Oh, you were.
another buddy cop movie.
Lethal Weapon.
I was going to go Lethal Weapon.
I'm so glad you picked that because I
Oh,
hadn't seen
God,
that
I love that
in
movie. It's so good.
forever.
All
It
right,
was
so
a great rewatch.
oh yeah, Dell likes Nutty Professor movies. Couldn't deal with Holy Man or no Doctor Doodle.
No.
No. See, I have an aversion to animals that talk. So Doctor Doodle did not happen for me at all. Um, but man, I'm really glad to see you guys here.
Yeah,
Um,
thank you. Every one of you guys, thank you for watching.
okay, so we had one tie, so that's a wash.
Okay.
In that round, 6 for Die Hard, 3 for 48 Hours. Our winner in the head-to-head is Die Hard. Now I got to
Damn
score it.
it. Yeah. Both great movies. Different kind of movies. And again, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I don't care what anybody says. Alan Rickman puts on a hell of a performance. And the
Oh,
48,
he's
48
beautiful.
hours.
But I know
Nick
in
Nolte.
it just cracks me up in Bruce Willis's roast, he himself said that Die Hard's not a Christmas movie,
Yeah,
and
I think I see something about
I'm
that.
like, you lie.
Mm-hmm.
That is my. I mean, aside from rare exports, that's like my favorite Christmas movie. It's Die Hard.
The chemistry between Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy in 48 Hours is awesome. I love that movie. I'm looking forward to that hitting 4K because the Blu-ray here, Paramount Presents, looks pretty good. So I'm kind of curious what the 4K is going to look like.
All right, scores are done. Let's move on to the second round. You pick first.
Dell. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I like Dell's
say
comment.
right. And it was the last thing he said, and it was then they rolled the credits, and I
Mm-hmm.
was like, "No, what is wrong with you?" I think everybody that was roasting him should have went bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but
So
that was
my
a good
pick,
round. I like that. That was
I
fun.
do too. Even your damn movie won, but that's okay. No hard feelings.
Like I said, I wouldn't have been disappointed at all if
Me neither.
48 hours would have won. And just so you guys know that are on the chat, if we have a tie, because we have 10 aspects, if it's 5-on-5 or if it's even, you guys get to vote as which one's the better movie.
Yeah, we like that
So
idea.
I think that's going to be fun. That takes it out of our hands if it ends up being a tie. All right. So you ready to pick for your pick?
Right, I am. I got it right here.
Okay.
Anybody knows me knows how much I love Tom Cruise. I am a mark. I'm a sucker for anything Tom Cruise. So this is an 80s movie. There's a lot of them
Wow.
that I could have picked, but I picked one that doesn't get talked about a lot, and
Yeah.
that is Cocktail. I love his
Nice.
performance in this.
That was
Um,
a good pick, bro. I was surprised. I was like, "Oh, Cocktail. I haven't seen that in a long time." And I like and I hope I get his name right. I like Brian Brown, the other star that's in there.
I've never
Um,
seen him before in anything
I
outside of
saw him
the.
in the FX movies, and I loved it. I loved FX. So that was really cool to kind of see him again.
I don't hear a lot of people talking about Tom Cruise or
Mhm.
Cocktail. It's always Rain Man or
Oh yeah,
Legend,
it's Rain Man, or yeah, it's
Color of
like
Money,
that.
Risky
Man,
Business. I think I said Legend already.
yeah, you said Legend.
Yeah, just stuff like that. But I just
Um,
want to Days of Thunder. No, that's
man,
'90s, isn't it? Yeah, that's 90s. Top. You got
That's
Top Gun, of
90s. That's
course.
early 90s, I think.
You got Top Gun in there. That would have been
I
an
gotta
easy choice.
put that. What
Top
am I gonna
Gun.
put that up against? I know what I'll do. All right. Um, I'm trying to find something that's kind of like it, but I don't really got anything.
There's one
So
movie I thought you would put up against it, and I always see if you pull.
okay,
Um,
well, my choice and kind of a love story. This is kind of a love story. So I'm gonna go for it, and I chose Better Off Dead
that's what yeah, that's what I figured you were gonna pull.
as my.
Oh, and the sex bots are here.
Oh, we made it.
Yeah.
Bye. And they're gone. Okay, so I just don't want to display those. Okay, so
Right.
now, would you call what would you call Cocktail?
I say a
Would you
drama.
would you call it a drama?
I
And
say a
would you
drama.
would you call it a romance or drama comedy? Or
Wait, cocktail?
yeah,
I'd say romance drama.
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it. I think there's a little humor in it to me, but not.
Not a lot, and that's where I
Okay.
was kind of going with. I was like, that's going to be interesting to score because I wasn't sure for sure what category we were going to go
Okay.
with. Um, trying to remember my
I like
romance.
rewatching this. I watched
It
it
was it was
last
fun to
year.
rewatch, bro. I was
Yeah.
I was really
I
liking
just
it.
wanted to see it again.
Um, gosh, we were talking. Where was I? Where was I talking about Cocktail? Oh, we were talking about Cocktail on Instagram, and
Oh,
somebody's
another
like,
one.
"Go away." Um, we're talking about Cocktail, and I was like, "I haven't seen Cocktail. Is that the one with that stupid Kokomo song?" And I was like laughing. I was like, "Oh yeah." He goes, "Yeah, that's why I haven't seen it." And I was
Yeah.
like, "That
Oh
that's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I
I
have a
love it."
picture of that G-Man from Heck, Tony. He's got a great website,
Hmm.
entertainmentfish.com. If you haven't seen it, go check his website out. He deals with comics, entertainment news, unboxing videos. He's got good stuff. G-Man from Heck over on YouTube. A nice guy too.
Okay, so I have Better Off Dead listed as a comedy teen movie,
Mm-hmm.
coming of age style, cocktail, drama, romance. So let's go to the cast. You're scoring first this time.
Okay. I'm sorry, my notes closed out on me. Okay,
Really? I hand wrote all my notes, Dagna.
I put mine on my phone. I just did all that. I have Tom Cruise,
Of
Elizabeth
course.
Shue,
Yep.
and the ever so beautiful Gina Gershon. Um, I love that
Right.
woman. So I'm at a 6.
Okay. You're at a 6. I am. I'm at a 9 for this one.
Oh damn!
Because I got Tom Cruise, Brian Brown, Elizabeth Shue, Gina Gershon, and Kelly Lynch, who doesn't have a very big role, but
Wait,
I
that's the
gave her.
wife,
So I
isn't
gave her
it?
1 point. Yeah.
Oh then, yeah. I
Yeah.
duh.
Yeah.
So I have 1 point. So 7.
So 7. So you're at
Yeah,
7. I'm at 9.
yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Jared? How you doing, bro?
What's up, Jared?
This is the only movie out
And
of these 20
Dale says,
movies
like, Better Off Dead. Only
that
seen bits and pieces of Cocktail.
um I have a problem with. Out of the, it's not a bad movie. It's
Which one
just
are you
it's
talking
the
about?
only movie. Better Off Dead.
Oh,
I'm not a John
that's
Cusack guy.
I. I'm not either.
Dell.
That must be it.
Mm,
Nothing drips with sex like Tom Cruise, I guess. Okay,
yeah.
so so the cast of Better Off Dead. And this might be a lower score, I think.
Yeah, for
Um,
me.
um, of course, you got John Cusack,
Yep.
and then his best friend. Um,
I'm at a
boy, this
four
is
because
weird.
I
Oh
got
yeah,
John Cusack.
Curtis. So Curtis Armstrong is the friend. So I'm at 4, and then
That's
I
the dude from Revenge of the
recognize.
Nerds, right?
Yes,
Okay, I didn't know his name. I just know his
yeah,
face, Booger. That's all I know him
that's
by.
Booger. Yeah,
Yeah, and then the dude from Fast Times, um, the teacher, one of the teachers.
right.
Yeah, so that's I'm at a four.
So yeah, Vincent
Mr.
Chiavelli.
Vargas or something like that.
Yeah,
Whatever his name
um,
was.
yeah. I like the contrast in that class because everybody wanted to learn and was disappointed that they didn't have a test or something. It was really odd. Um, so okay, so I'm at 4, 5, 6, and then I recognize the kid who talks like Howard Cosell
Mm-hmm.
because he was in Karate Kid 2. So it's 7 for me. And I'm sorry, you were at a 3 or
Four.
4? You're at a
Four.
4.
Because I got John
Okay,
Cusack,
so 5.5.
the Booger, and then Mr. Vargas from
Okay,
Original High, or whatever his
all
name
right.
is.
Advantage cocktail. All right, acting. Oof.
Yeah. For me, the
Oof.
advantage goes to Cocktail, I think.
Um, yeah, I got to agree. I think it was acting was more polished
Mm-hmm.
in Cocktail.
Was yeah.
So yeah, but I'm gonna go 6 for Better Off Dead, 8 for Cocktail.
I was gonna go
I'm sorry,
six.
you got to score first, but
Yeah, that's okay. I was gonna go six for Better Off Dead,
mhm.
um, and eight for Cocktail.
Okay, so we
I just
matched.
love Tom Cruise in this.
Yeah.
I I honestly don't think I've seen any of his performance outside of Legend that I have not enjoyed. I mean, I haven't, that, yeah, his Legend performance is the one that I really don't care for because he's still young, sort of find himself.
Hmm.
He's an amazing and risky business. And I think he holds his own again in The Color of Money when he's with Paul Newman.
Yeah, I
I think
like
he
I
does.
liked Color of Money. I dug
Me
that
too.
movie.
Me too.
Um, okay, so let's talk about plot. So I'm sorry, looking at the trailers for these two movies, I gotta
They both
say
kind of suck.
they both kind of suck. But Cocktail, that was the worst trailer of the bunch for me.
Really?
It was. I didn't.
I thought Better Off Dead was for me.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah, that's funny.
Um, but definitely, Better Off Dead was the worst of my group.
And Cocktail was the worst of them. I agree with you. Better
Yeah,
Off Dead is the worst of your group, and Cocktails do. I 100% agree with that.
yeah. Okay, so you're scoring first.
I'm going 6 and 4 for six for Cocktail, 4 for Better Off Dead.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay,
Why? Why was that interesting?
so you went 4, 6. Okay, so I went 5 for Cocktail and 7 for Better Off Dead.
Oh, really? What's kind of the
Yeah,
same thing?
yeah. I just
Yeah, you just
gotta.
reversed it. Yeah,
Yeah. So,
yeah.
and that's a tie. That's funny. Both at 5.5.
Oh,
So,
really?
yep. Okay, so let's talk about the ending on
Okay.
both. You know, I I like the ending of Better Off Dead, and I mean I obviously like the movie more than
Mm-hmm.
you, and I'm not a big John Cusack fan, but there's like a handful that I really like, and this is one
Yeah.
of them. This is one of my favorite comedies of the '80s. Um, so I really like the ending because he gets the right
Just
girl,
yeah.
and he skis the thing, and he beats the dude, and everything's right.
And you get a little baseball in
Booger
there.
rolls the biggest joint ever,
Mm-hmm.
and all is right in the world. And even the ugly dude that was trying to get that had the French exchange student living with
Mm-hmm.
him, he found love at the end of the movie. Everybody was happy. I'm going 9 for that one. And you score first because I've got Better Off Dead on my brain. So you
Okay.
score first.
Cocktail. I love that that ending. or not. It's at the end where he goes to Elizabeth Shue's parents, her dad's house, and I believe, dude, he's craving Elizabeth Shue, and you see
Oh yeah,
them.
he fell hard.
Yeah,
He fell
uh,
hard.
and then when he gets that letter from his friend, dude, I ain't gonna lie, that hits. That
Yeah.
hits. I'm gonna go an 8 for Cocktail
Okay.
and a 6 for Better Off Dead.
Okay. I'm at a
No, 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 no,
9.
no, no. I take that back
What?
because there's something that's saving. Better. I'm gonna go 7. Better Off Dead. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're 7 and 8.
Yes,
Okay, so you're 7 and 8.
7 for Better Off Dead and
Yeah.
8 for Cocktail.
Okay.
But for me, Better Off Dead, the journey was better.
Yeah.
Than the ending.
We're tied again. I'm at 9. I'm at 9 for Better Off Dead, 8 for Cocktail, and that puts us both at 8 for those two. So another tie. Interesting. Okay, stories.
I love the story of Cocktail.
Okay.
But it's not a 10.
Yeah.
It's not a 9. For me, I'm at an 8.
Okay.
For Cocktail. I love him learning. I wish they would have focused a bit more on him learning how to be a bartender, because you see him, he can't make drinks in one scene, but then 5 minutes later, he's flipping all that other stuff, and you have him. First, he sees Gina Gershon, and he gets pissed at his friend, goes to wherever it was. I'm at an 8 for this story.
Okay.
Cocktail. I almost said Kokomo.
Kokomo, this Kokomo crap.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Better Off Dead?
I'm gonna go 7.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though I'm this movie, I don't really care for, but I appreciate the story it told.
Okay. So, okay, so I went 7 for both. Because I liked them both equally in different ways.
Yeah.
Better Off Dead is I love the story, but it was kind of tried and true. All teen stories are like that. The kid's the reject, the loser, and then all of a sudden he gets the girl and everything's great. So I was like, okay, that's a little tired, but they did it to such an extreme that I enjoyed it. So that's why I gave it a 7. Cocktail, I thought the story, although heart-wrenching at times, was really good, and it was really character driven to Tom Cruise.
It was.
So yeah, 7 for both, but that puts Cocktail at 7.5, winning that round.
And when he sees his friend laying on that table or slumped over the table, and you hear him, he knows there's no one around, and he's still yelling for help.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I think his performance is really good in this movie.
Yeah.
That's why I picked it.
Yeah. No, I'm down. I enjoyed the movie. It was fun to watch. And only Tom Cruise can take bartending and make it exciting. It just really cracked me up.
Yeah.
So okay, so yours is a drama, mine is a comedy. So we're gonna do both of those.
Okay.
So for Cocktail, it's interest in the subject matter,
Right.
and for Better Off Dead, it's the total humor.
Okay.
So you're scoring first.
I think about this because I'm not a drinker. But did Tom Cruise make me want to order a drink from him?
Kind of did. If I could have found a bartender that was like that, I would have ordered.
Yeah.
And I actually
7.
I actually found
for,
it. Yeah.
Cocktail.
Okay.
And you said humor, right?
Yeah, humor.
I did find Better Off Dead funny.
Okay.
I think, but there is a little bit. Booger, I liked. I like him. I'm gonna go 5.
Okay.
I'll go 5 on Booger. Yeah. I just can't get I just can't do John Cusack, and I don't know what I don't know if it's um
Well, I think it's like the opposite of why you love Jason Bateman, because John Cusack's humor is a polar opposite to what Jason Bateman
oh,
brings to
you're
the table.
right. You're absolutely right.
So it makes total sense because he is more, obnoxious in physical comedy, whereas Jason Bateman is more mental,
Yeah, you're right.
more.
You're absolutely right. Damn, David.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I'm totally down for that. Now me,
the movie guru.
I love love John Cusack. I thought this movie was hilarious. It cracked me up. I was buried. Like I said, one of my top 5 comedies of all
Right.
time. So this is a 10 for me. And my interest in the subject matter, again, yeah, don't drink. Not very big on it. Did it make me want to order a drink after I watched it? Sure. But at the time, I was way underage. But
Me too.
um, and I did actually find a bartender that did that, and I
Oh,
had to
really?
go order a drink from him.
Yeah.
And I ordered a kamikaze, and he did all kinds of weird stuff, lit it on fire, and slid it down the bar at me, and I was like, "Whoa!"
And
It was
a
crazy.
$30 drink.
It was a $30 drink because it was a $10 drink. I gave him a $20 tip, and that was the only thing I had, and I left. But I took a lot of pictures. But I gave that a 6.
Okay.
So we're at 6.5 for the interest in the subject matter, 7.5 total for humor. That gives Better Off Dead 1 point. So we're 3-1 in favor of Cocktail. Um, the next thing, and interesting enough, and I'm gonna flop it because we've got script in both. So we're gonna
Okay.
match script. So we're gonna take the cinematography of Cocktail versus the chemistry of Better Off Dead.
Ooh, I can see this being even almost.
I think this is going to be close.
Yeah.
I liked a lot of the shots in Cocktail. I
Me
was
too.
surprised by the
Me too.
cinematography when I watched it.
Yeah.
I
The
was
first.
like, wow.
Yeah.
And I dug the chemistry. Even Good Guy Bad Guy with Booger and John Cusack. I thought the
Mm-hmm.
chemistry, even with the parents and the kids,
Yeah.
I dug the chemistry. I'm not at a 10 for either one, to be honest, but
No,
it's
me
very
neither.
close to me. Okay, but you're scoring first.
I'm gonna go 8 and 7. 8 for cocktail, 7 for what's that say?
$30 drinks. Don't think I'll ever see a bartender that good. Yeah,
I mean,
this
I'm
was
not gonna
L.A.
lie. If I was at Coyote Ugly or something, yeah, you might get a little extra money out of it.
I might have to get some ones if I went to Coyote. It would be like, well, and basically Cocktail is like the male version of Coyote Ugly, or
Yeah.
Coyote Ugly is the female version of Cocktail because
Yeah.
Coyote Ugly came out later.
Yeah.
Um, but there were more girls,
Oh
and Cocktail just had Tom Cruise, but I guess that's all they could afford at the time.
yeah. Yeah. Who directed this? Roger. No, it's Roger Donaldson. Is that right?
I'm gonna double check. Is it? Yeah, Roger Donaldson.
I'm not familiar with.
No,
I might be familiar. Yeah.
never heard of him. I wonder what else he's done. So he's done
Yeah.
28
Oh shit.
movies. So his last movie that I know of that he did is The November Man with Pierce Brosnan.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Bank Job, The Recruit, 13
Oh, I love
Days,
the recruit.
Cadillac Man,
The recruit with
No
Colin
Way
Farrell and
Out.
Al Pacino,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that was good. I like that a lot.
I love that movie.
And that lays into that style.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of all for that.
Yeah.
Um, but okay, so yeah, I'm waiting for your scores, bro. What do you think?
8 and 7.
8 and 7. Okay,
Yeah.
8 Cocktail, 7 Better Off Dead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, I am. Hmm.
Even though I didn't like.
I'm 9 and 8. So yeah, I think that's going to be a tie. I'm 9 Better Off Dead for chemistry, 8 for cinematography.
Hmm.
So we tied, and then we average out to an 8. So yeah, that's going to be the same.
See, I didn't. I mean, I don't like Better Off Dead, but I appreciate what it was
Right.
doing and the story it told.
Yeah.
But the story just wasn't for me.
No, that's totally fine. This is where yeah we can score it for our
Hmm.
appreciation of the film, not our like of it.
Or
We can
tastes.
yeah our taste. Yeah, we can have. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that with a musical. Actually, no, I can. I've done it. I've done it. I
Yeah,
did
you
it with
have.
Greatest Showman. I've done it. I've actually done like great scores, but I can I can look like I'm physically ill when I'm talking about these movies. Um, okay, so let's talk about the script. Script for both.
Mm. I think Cocktails got the edge. For me, it's not like super great, and it's not
Yeah,
bad.
it's a little more polished. I agree
Yeah,
than Better Off Dead.
I'm gonna go 8 on Cocktail
Hmm.
and 7 on Better Off Dead.
I was exactly the same. Okay, so for the we're gonna go romance versus teen. So well, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. So we're gonna look at the romance of Cocktail versus the teen, the coming of age stuff
Yeah,
of Better Off Dead.
that's gonna be close
It's
because
close.
um because I'll keep looking at Tom Green's face. He's staring at me, kind of creepy.
He
Um,
he is right.
because the cover's right here.
Yeah.
Um,
I put Better Off Dead behind me because he had his glasses down, and I was like, "Quit eyeing me, dude! I'm trying to win this. I really am."
the romance in this movie seems more realistic a little bit, and just for the fact that he's a fuck up, he cheats on her, um,
Oh yeah.
and but he realized, oh, I fucked up. I
Hmm.
want this girl. I want to be a father to her baby. Um, I'm gonna go 9. I'm gonna go 9 on that
Okay.
because I felt, like when he's looking at her, he's in love. He sees her. He's like at a point he's craving her. You just could see it. Um, but yeah, and then for coming of age
Hmm.
on again, I don't like this movie, but I think it's great at a coming of age story. So I'm gonna go 8 on that.
Okay. So yeah, you want 8 both?
I mean, because as a
Yeah.
teenager, I mean, it sucks being a teenager sometimes.
It did suck being a teenager.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
I know unless you peaked in high school, which I
yeah,
didn't.
no, man. Yeah,
I didn't. I didn't peak until I was 30. But it's just
yeah. I mean, they do a really good job.
yeah.
What is this? 84. Um,
For Better Off Dead.
yeah,
Yes, I think that's right.
I thought so too. For that time, they cap. I mean, because that story's timeless. I mean, no matter what, 1984,
85.
2022,
85. It
85,
was a little bit off. It's 85, but still. I mean, yeah. And that's the
timeless.
thing. I was 15 when it came out, so it was like it was right in my time slot.
Hmm. Right.
Whereas you were like 8
Yeah, I was 8.
when it came out. So,
I don't think I saw it when I was in high school.
yeah. Well, that's the
I think I
time
saw
you
it on
want to see it.
DVD.
That's the time you
Hmm.
want to see it. Um yeah. Okay. So, I'm for the romance part, I'm at a 7 for Cocktail. I did like it. I I didn't love it, and then there was something something in the attraction, and I think Brian Brown kind of brought that down for me when he tried to make the moves on Elizabeth
Elizabeth Shue.
Shue and things like that. And I was like, and I know truthful, sure, but not what I wanted to see.
Right.
Um, because you know, bros before you know what. Um, but for the for the coming of age stuff in Better Off Dead, loved it. Still not giving that a 10, but I'm giving that a 9. So
Hmm.
that puts Better Off Dead winning that round. So we are 4-2. That means no matter what this round comes up with, Cocktail's going to win this round.
But
Um,
go back to Better Off Dead.
yeah,
Like, yeah, that you could take that same script, the exact same script,
yeah.
tweak it a little bit, and that's still a story you could tell it in 2022.
You could do it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cocktail, I don't know if you could.
I don't know if you
Uh,
could do that.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very good point.
Yeah.
Very good point. Okay, so our last category, we're talking about the growth of the character in Better Off Dead. So how he grew as a person,
Hmm.
or how the characters around him grew, um, versus the turning point. I don't want to call it the twist, but the turning
Right.
point in the romance. So kind of a twist, but more like where things
Yeah.
turned either better or worse.
I think for me, this is going to
Eh,
be straight up even for me, and I'm going to go 8 across the board.
Okay, you know, I agree. I don't see any
Yeah.
advantage either way with this
Yeah.
because the turn in Cocktail is devastating,
Hmm.
and
Yeah.
the growth of John Cusack's character in the
Yeah.
movie was cool. Was
Yeah. I
really cool.
agree.
So yeah, I'm down for 8s on both. All right. All right. So with a score of 4 points to 2, Cocktail wins round 2.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool. Now I got to score it. All right. And I got to pick my next movie. So I'm going to do that and then I'm going to score
Okay. If
while
you
you.
guys haven't seen Cocktail or Better Off Dead, um, watch them both. Personally, I didn't like Better Off Dead, but hey, all film is subjective.
Mhm.
Um, never judge you for not liking a movie, but definitely watch Better Off Dead and Cocktail. What you got there?
Okay. My pick for round 3 is Mad Max 2 The Road Warrior.
Okay, before I pick mine, I want to know how's that look in 4K.
Oh, so good because I went and watched this a couple days ago and it's nice. It's nice in 4K.
I watched it on Tubi, and picture quality
I
sucked.
gotta double check something because I did like the video transfer, but the audio was really good, but it wasn't as good as I wanted because it's Dolby Atmos, but I didn't really feel the surround sound so much, and I kind
Oh,
of
okay.
wanted that, but it was still good. But I did like um I liked that the grain was still in there,
Mm-hmm.
but the shake was gone. So I enjoyed the transfer of it. I really
Oh,
did.
good.
So
I'm
yeah,
glad to
that
hear that.
I'll put a score on there soon.
Okay, now this is a little totally different kind of movie, but I think they will score might be similar for me at least. Mad Max 2 was
Hmm.
my second least favorite that you picked.
Okay.
Um, but I didn't know a lot of people in this movie, and this is why I'm gonna just going off cast. I'm gonna go with Teen Wolf. I
Okay.
love this movie. I remember wishing I was a Teen Wolf when I first saw this, and I was like, "Damn, he gets the girl, then he gets the other girl." It's like, damn, it'd be cool to be a wolf. But watching this, rewatch. I hadn't watched it since I haven't even watched this Blu-ray just until the other day. The shrink wrap is still on it, but the
And it's
actors in
funny.
this,
This is probably my least favorite of the ones you picked.
these actors in this movie are supposed to be in high school, and these motherfuckers look like they're 40. Outside of Michael J. Fox, watch the original Three Mad Max movies for the first time a few months ago.
Road Warrior was
Man,
by
Road
far the
Warrior.
best.
Hmm.
I agree. It's definitely my favorite out of the series. It's Road Warrior and then Fury Road because I really liked Fury Road.
Yeah.
Even though it's Tom Hardy, no Mel
Yeah, I love
Gibson,
Fury Road.
but I thought it was great. And there's a lot of similarities in the two
Yeah.
movies, and that really
Mm-hmm.
I really like that. Thunderdome, least favorite. I
Yeah.
didn't care for that very much. So it's the original, then Thunderdome last.
Yeah.
Even though I love Tina Turner, but I didn't like her in the movie. She
Yeah.
she cannot act. It's
No,
just
she
not
can't.
possible.
Angela Bassett does a great job as Tina Turner.
Angela Bassett is amazing.
Uh, I'm gonna revisit that movie. Yeah, I enjoy Teen Wolf. I remember loving it when I was younger. I want to get Teen Wolf 2 because of Jason Bateman. I don't own it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah, that one's tough to watch, but
Me too, though. The acting's not the greatest, but I still had fun watching it. I really did. And the wolf transformation too.
well,
It
we're
wasn't too
definitely going to
bad.
score that.
Yeah.
So okay, so Mad Max is gonna be sci-fi, post-apocalyptic. Teen Wolf's gonna be comedy, werewolf.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a huge Jason Bateman fan, so at some point I'll probably get it just to have it because it's Jason Bateman.
I don't
But I
remember.
remember not. I don't remember it. Doesn't he copy the um, surfing on top of the vehicle too in that movie?
Yep,
I thought he did.
because that was the iconic thing
Teen Wolf.
about Teen Wolf.
Were they cousins or something?
Yes.
I think. I vaguely remember it. One movie I almost picked, guys, but that was before we decided to do the battle thing. Was Legend of the Lone Ranger. I remember loving that movie when I was a kid because I used to love the Lone Ranger, and I wish I had that movie on Blu-ray because I think it's out of print. It came out and then it was gone. And I'm not talking about the Army Hammer Johnny Depp Lone Ranger. That's
Cannibal.
kind of cool.
Sorry. Just got that caught in my throat. Um,
Dell. Teen Wolf 2 is the exact same movie as the first, just replacing basketball with boxing and the cast with even worse actors.
hmm
I didn't even remember it was about boxing. I didn't
It
remember the
was
sport
like,
at all.
okay, we have about half the budget. Well, let's get Jason Bateman since he's not really popular yet, and then we'll like fit in the rest of the stuff. But yeah, but Jason Bateman's like, I don't play basketball, so let's do another sport. Let's do boxing. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm uh, not a fan of Teen Wolf 2. I'm definitely not a fan of that. But
Damn it. They'll scare me now.
if you're a Jason Bateman fan, it's kind of like you have to have all the movies, even the ones
Mm-hmm.
that aren't
Great.
tens. Yeah,
Or
you know,
twos.
yeah. All right, so let's go cast.
Oh, I have my notes.
Well, it's going to be
Okay.
interesting.
You, you picked Mad Max. This.
I'm gonna do two. So Mad Max and Teen Wolf is going to be. This is an interesting. This is going to be an interesting battle.
Yeah.
Not. I'm not disappointed in this battle. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so um, this is this is 1981 for Mad Max 2.
Nice.
So yeah, so even I was like, I think I was 11 when I saw it, maybe even 10. Um, and it's Australian, so all Australian actors. Does that make it foreign? I'm not sure.
I say
Um,
no because it got a
I
wide release.
it's good. It's got a wide release, and now because I mean,
Yeah.
even if I look at them today, I'm I'm at a 4.
I'm at a 2.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
just
really
Mel Gibson.
recognize it.
The only
Yeah.
other one I know is Vernon Wells because he was in Weird Science.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
the
notice it.
mutants that break into the house in Weird
Mm-hmm.
Science. The leader, that's Vernon Wells. He's in that movie. He was also
Oh
in
shit!
Commando as the main bad guy.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice it. Yeah. Well, I picked Teen Wolf, and it's
Commando, not Amanda. She goes, "There's a movie called Amanda. It's Commando." Of course you did. Okay, now for Teen Wolf, I'm 3.
that's where
I'm at a 3.
I'm
I,
at.
Michael J. Fox and his dad, but I didn't know his dad's name.
Yeah, I'm at a 3 for Teen Wolf, and
Okay,
then a
that's
2 for. Um, I already told you 2 for Mad
yeah,
Max.
yeah, 2. And I'm at a 4. So for Mad Max and a 3 for Teen Wolf. So we're tied at a 3. Acting.
Oof,
I
oof.
Commando is the most awesome type of cheesy. Oh yeah, it's full on
Hmm.
cheese.
Yeah,
Um, but I love it. It's the kind of cheese where you're like, oh yeah, just pour that cheese on my chips and let's go. I know it's not real, but I want it. It's gonna block my arteries when I'm 50, but I want it right now, all of it. Okay, so I'm, you know, acting. The
good
acting's
spot.
not great in either movie. I do.
I
I
agree.
am. You go away, and it's on your channel.
Oh damn!
Sexbot's on your channel.
How do I? I don't know.
I can
Oh,
block
okay.
them on both because we're
Okay.
we're both streaming. So yeah, I got them.
Oh, that's why I was wondering why it was purple.
Yeah, because it says paired.
Oh yeah, I just
Yeah,
see it.
that's
Okay.
on yours. Okay, so I'm giving the edge to Mad Max personally because I do like, you know, it's not. I'm gonna say this is not the script, not that good, but I really liked. I like the emotion that the people convey without having to really say anything. So I'm going 7 for Mad Max and 6 for Teen Wolf because I do like Michael J. Fox in just about anything he does.
We're close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 6 for Teen Wolf and 5 for Mad Max, just because I love Michael J. Fox in
Okay.
this. He carries that movie, and his dad.
Michael J. Fox does carry. I like Michael J. I like his dad, the person who plays his dad, and I
Mhm.
recognize him from other
Yeah,
stuff like that. He does other stuff where he's
yeah.
the dad. Um,
He, he
but
he comes
but
off as
I'm sorry.
sincere.
Everyone else in Teen Wolf is
Oh,
forgettable.
yeah.
Um,
When they all look like
even
different
even
people.
his friend who's driving
Yeah, Styles.
the Styles. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
He can go away.
Hmm.
But if it wasn't for Michael J. Fox, this movie would be just a
I
downer,
agree.
really. Um, okay, so let's talk plot. Let's talk the trailers. So I watched the trailers, and God, I really liked the trailer for Road Warrior.
Me too.
Um, and I like the trailer for Teen Wolf better than I thought. So
Me too.
I gave Mad Max a 9 and Teen Wolf a 7.
Well, I gave Mad Max an 8 and a Teen Wolf a 7. Because Road Warrior just looks like kick ass.
It does. It's just in your
Just,
face and just
yeah.
stuff blowing up and cars running down and
Carnage.
carnage and
Yeah.
and just mayhem and it
Yeah.
just it got me jazzed. I like that.
Hmm.
But I was like I came into the trailer for Teen Wolf going I don't really want to see this. And then I
Right.
watched it and I was like okay, that was pretty funny. But again, I think they let too much of the movie
Hmm.
out.
Because that was, I don't know if you watched the same one. It was a Scream Factory trailer.
Hmm.
Um, because it said Scream Factory, right? I don't know if you know. It was the same. Did you hit play on the IMDb?
Yeah, I just hit play on the first one.
Yeah, I think it's because my part that Scream Factory. Um,
I
so I
think
think they
I
were.
think I remember seeing that, but I was hitting play and then I was writing stuff down and before I
Yeah,
maximized the screen, so I might have missed it. But I think I saw something at the beginning, but I don't remember
yeah.
what it was. Okay, so that puts us because we both had a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so that gives us an 8.5. So the Mad Max wins the first point. Okay, let's talk about the ending for both movies. This is interesting because they're polar opposites
Mm-hmm.
for me.
Yeah.
Um, and I got closure from Teen Wolf
Mm-hmm.
more so than I got from Mad Max 2.
Yeah.
It just kind of like, I'm going to continue on and brah. Just I was
Right.
like, oh, okay. And I'm like that, maybe there's going to be a third one. And sure enough, there was a third one, but it was like a lot later. I still I liked the ending better in Mad Max, but I liked closure better in Teen Wolf. So I'm actually going both movies an 8.
The way you phrase that, I'm gonna go Mad Max 7
Okay.
and then Teen Wolf 8.
Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't like. It felt like Mad Max. We were missing something, and I know you said there's no closure, but it felt like it just kind of ended, and it was like
Yeah.
it's like stopped.
Yeah, it was just like yeah, and
Yeah.
it just like I say, he just drove on, and it was just
Yeah.
and that was it. But in retrospect, that happens in the first movie too.
Mm-hmm. And then we
So
get that World War.
and then we get Road Warrior, and then
Mm-hmm.
later on we get Thunderdome. So
What's the year? How many years between that is there?
gosh, like hold on, let me check. It's got to be like at least 10.
Really? I didn't think it was that much.
Oh no, it's not. Gosh, not even as much. It seemed like it was a long time, but it was only 4 years.
Oh,
Thunderdome
heck
was
no.
85. So I thought it was like 81 and like 90 was Thunderdome. And maybe because I waited so long to watch Thunderdome because
That could be
trailers
it
didn't
too.
like him. I waited till it came out on video and then I was like, okay, I'll watch it. And I was like, no. I think I watched it like 88, 89 because I had to. I was working in a video shop and I
Yeah.
had to watch Thunderdome. Um, because it was supposed to be damaged or something. I had to watch the movie and I was like, oh God. was not I was not happy with it. But let's talk about the story of the two movies. And the like you said, there's something missing in Mad
Mm-hmm.
Max, and that's where I'm gonna. But I really, the story of Teen Wolf really didn't appeal to me. But that's
Yeah.
not what it's about. Teen Wolf is about the comedy and the werewolf and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So yeah, I'm 7 for Mad Max and 6 for Teen Wolf.
I'm gonna have to agree with that. That's going to be my score too. I
Yeah, I don't think
I
either
agree
either
with
one
that.
neither one did a really good job at the
Right,
story, but in but I that wasn't what I was after.
right.
It wasn't what I wanted out of the two. I didn't want a good story out of either one. I didn't care. With Road Warrior, I wanted like balls out action, and I got it. And
Yeah,
Teen Wolf, I wanted Michael J. Fox funny,
yeah.
and because I like him as a comedic actor.
I still
And
think his. I mean, I enjoy Teen Wolf. I love Teen Wolf. I always will. But
mhm.
I think his performance in Back to the Future is better than
Oh
Teen
yeah,
Wolf.
hands down. I think
Hmm.
like I said, as far as Teen Wolf, as far as Michael J. Fox goes, I think Teen Wolf is kind of like a second tier title for
Yeah,
him. Um,
yeah,
but I still like him in just about anything he does.
yeah.
All right, so now we're talking about the sci-fi elements of Mad Max versus the comedy elements of Teen Wolf. So we're gonna match up the special effects of Mad Max versus the humor of Teen Wolf. And for 1981, the special effects and the stunts and crap in Mad Max was
Yeah,
just specific.
yeah.
Um,
But also, I'm not a Back to the Future guy. You know.
now, I mean, it's kind of like I wouldn't put it in my favorite 80s movies. Not
Mm.
I don't think I don't think it makes my top 20 of 80s
I
movies. Back
like
to
him
the
better in
Future.
Family Ties than I do
Oh, I loved Family Ties.
than I
I
do
Yeah, I
Back to the
enjoyed
Future
that a lot because
movies.
I like that style. So I liked him in like Secret of My Success
Hmm.
and For Love or Money and Doc Hollywood. You know,
Hmm.
the kind of little cheesy romantic comedies that
Yeah,
he did. I enjoyed those immensely. Um, okay, so personally, I'm giving I'm giving a big advantage to Mad Max.
I do too.
Special effects, I'm at a 10 for Mad Max. For humor, for Teen Wolf, I'm at a 7.
You have my exact same score. You can't. You can't. It's not even close.
No, it's like shooting a bullet
No.
and throwing it. That's kind of one of my
Uh,
favorite things. um, I mean, it's funny, but the humor in Teen Wolf can't stack up to what Mad Max can offer
right.
effects wise. Dale loves Family
Well,
Ties too.
me
Thanks,
too,
Dale.
though.
It's good. Um, okay, so now the pace of Mad Max versus the chemistry of Teen Wolf.
Ooh. I like the chemistry. Let's
I
go with
dug the chemistry in Teen Wolf, and really it was Michael J. Fox that kind of glued
yeah.
all that together because he got along with everybody. Um, and I think the pace of Mad Max is blistering,
Hmm.
but to the point where there were parts that I couldn't follow, where it was just there's too much going on.
Hmm.
So for that reason, I'm not giving that a 10. I'm going 9 for Mad Max, and I'm going 8 for the chemistry in Teen Wolf.
I have to agree. I am good. I'm absolutely agree with that score.
Okay. The this is an interesting one because with sci-fi movies, we talk about the technology. There's not a lot of technology because it's post-apocalyptic. So
Hmm.
we're actually looking at this as doing the most with the tech that they have versus the script of Teen Wolf.
It's kind of about the same thing, right?
Kind of about the same. And I think I'm really at a 6 for both.
Yeah, I agree with that. A 6.
Because I mean, really, all Mad Max did was just put stuff on cars so they could blow shit up. That was
Right.
what they did,
Yeah.
and all they wanted was gas so they could power their cars and blow more shit up.
And
Um,
I think the most technological thing was the razor sharp boomerang.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh, that was kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, that was kind of neat.
Hmm.
Um, um, okay, so now we're talking about. So that's a tie. We're talking about the um, the post-apocalyptic elements of Mad Max versus the werewolf elements of Teen Wolf. It's
Just Road
kind
Warrior even.
it's kind of yeah, it's kind of I don't know. I think it was like go over here and shoot shit, and and then say a couple of lines, and
Right.
and then Mel Gibson's like looking at the kid, going, "Come with me if you want to live. I'm going that way." And and the kid's like, "Okay." Um, uh, so we're matching up the dystopian elements, so like the whole post-apocalyptic look
Right.
of Mad Max versus the monster effects of the werewolf.
I like the way
I
because
like the
it
way they
wasn't
did
a
it. It was
horror
more
movie.
Wolfman,
Mm-hmm.
like the old style Wolfman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving that full marks.
Oh
But
no,
so
no.
the edge for me goes to Mad Max.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go 8 for the dystopian future, and I'm gonna go 6 for Teen Wolf.
See, I'm at an 8 for Mad Max,
Okay.
and then a 7 for
Okay.
because I like the transformation scene. Um,
Yeah. And
I like the
we're gonna score that.
right. I also like just he when you said Wolfman from the original Wolfman
Yeah.
when he's in the basketball, I liked that look. You know, it was practical looking. It wasn't. He didn't have a snout.
Yeah. It wasn't like
Outline.
full on. It was
Yeah,
just hairy. Just
because he wouldn't get laid if he looked like.
yeah. Got hairy. Got some teeth. Yeah.
Yeah,
He wouldn't. He wouldn't be a very popular teenager
you know.
if he didn't look snazzy in his hair. Um.
Yeah,
Okay. And then the last thing is the violence of Mad Max versus the transformation of Teen Wolf.
I still think Edge was a Mad Max.
Yeah, but not by much. I I got to give the transformation of Teen Wolf a 9 because for
Uh-huh.
a comedy, they did a really good job
Hmm.
with his first transformation in the bathroom where you see the face all
Yeah,
bulging out and the teeth coming up, and he's freaking out. It very closely resembled American Werewolf in London for me.
it resembled Thriller to me.
Oh, I yeah, totally. I can see that.
Yeah, that's where my
But
mind
like
went first.
just but I was looking at the fear in his eyes and stuff. All that
Hmm.
was missing was Bad Moon Rising playing in the background, and I would have
Yeah,
been like totally on American Werewolf in London um,
yeah,
as a match. So I'm definitely a 9 for that, and I'm at a 10 for the violence in Mad Max because that's all
yeah.
it is.
Yep.
If I could,
That's what I
I'd give
scored
that a
too.
12 if I could.
Yeah, I'm at a 9 and 10.
Okay,
Exact same as yours.
cool. All
There's
right,
the train.
there's the train.
One of them.
7:20. That's the first train or the second
Yep.
train. That's the second train. There's one more coming.
Yeah.
All right, 3 rounds in. So Mad Max wins 6-1 over Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
I,
I can
I'm
see that.
I'm I'm not surprised by that, but I like
Me
the
neither.
score. I like the scores we gave for Teen Wolf. I'm not.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I think Thriller has an anniversary this year, doesn't it? Anybody know the album Thriller?
I I think so. Didn't it? I think it came out in like October, November, right?
I think it has an anniversary coming up.
Did I score that right?
Would you consider This Is It a musical or a documentary?
Documentary.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'd consider it a documentary.
I love that. Oh, I see. I did. I think. Oh yeah. I knew it was some kind of anniversary, and I didn't know he directed Thriller. Thanks for dropping the knowledge, Dell.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that.
I love that album.
Yeah. All right. All right. Round 4. So you pick first.
Man,
I was gonna say I think it's the 40th for Thriller. So yeah.
yeah. I am going to go with this one. I remember my dad taking me to see this in Thriller in the theater, and
That's all I got. I can't stand up and do that because I'm too old.
since you did that, I want to tell a little story. When I lived in Des Moines when I was a kid, we lived next to a graveyard, and I used to take my boombox. You guys remember boomboxes, right?
Oh yeah, I had
And
one.
put Thriller tape in, and used to dance. I used to know the Thriller dance, man. I used to do it in the graveyard all the time, and I'd get yelled at, "Quit dancing in the graveyard! That's rude to dance on people's graves." So I was a kid, I didn't know. So I
Yeah.
saw them dancing. I was like, "This is a graveyard Thriller." I used to do it all the time. People yell
Yeah.
at me. So anyway, I'm sorry. That's just
That
digression
would
about Thriller.
that would have been huge now. People probably do that all the time now. Um,
Um,
but yeah,
anyway, my dad.
yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna go on with the movie. I'm sorry. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Oh,
Oh,
I was
anyway.
gonna say I had the same thing with 13 going on 30 when they did the Thriller dance.
Mm-hmm.
I got up in my living room and I did the Thriller dance with them,
Right. Right.
and my kids are like, "That's a real dance." I'm like, "Dude, hold my beer. I'm gonna give you. I'm, I'm gonna drop some knowledge. We're gonna watch Thriller right now."
Yeah.
And I put Thriller on, and I'm like doing this bit, and I look over, and my kids are like,
Yeah.
"It's like
Yeah.
right,"
Yeah.
and they're like, and I go, "What'd you think?" And they go, "That was a 20-minute music video," and I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "That was awful."
No. You
Amanda's like, "That was
idiot.
scary." My daughter's like, "That was scary. I didn't like that. don't play that again." All right, so your pick.
Remember my dad took me to see this in the theater.
Yeah.
Uh, I remember coming home scared out of my fucking mind. I put shit over the electric sockets because I didn't want this dude to come get me.
Oh,
So, shocker. I fell in love with this movie all over again when I rewatched this. I think this is Scream Factory. Yeah, Scream Factory. He
nice.
cleaned this video up. It looks really
It's
good.
it. That was fun. I really liked rewatching that. I liked Shocker. I was really hoping for a franchise from that.
I
But
hadn't
yeah,
watched this in a long time.
yeah, me
This
neither.
was still shrink wrapped.
Yeah,
Another one that
but
was still
I
shrink wrapped.
I only have the DVD. But I was like, I've got Shocker. I know I do. So I'm going through my big horror
Uh,
rack. I'm like, there you are. Put him in, and I'm like, yeah.
I
And but yeah,
absolutely,
that was the one I was like, oh, that's Mitch Pileggi, who's the Shocker,
yeah,
and I was like, totally forgot.
yeah.
Um, so that was awesome. All right, so my counter, and you picked a horror movie, so I got to counter with the only thing that comes close to being a horror movie, and my counter
I
is
agree, Dell.
Aliens.
Oof. Yeah, that's a good counter. That's a good counter. I
Um,
want that in 4K. I
oh,
want
me too.
Aliens
I was really
4K.
I purposely did not get the Alien 4K because I was hoping for like a set, or I because I wanted
Mm-hmm.
to get Aliens first. I'm an Aliens before Alien guy,
Right.
but I love both of them. Um, and yeah, it just after I was like looking for the Aliens 4K to come out, and it never did.
Yeah. Hopefully Disney they'll give it to us. They'll probably fuck it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it has a great soundtrack. Even it's got one of Kisses Paul Stanley. There's
Yeah.
the shot. Oh, I love that. I forgot he even did that song. I played it and I said, "Holy shit, that's Paul Stanley." I'm a big Kiss guy. Um, and it was just nice to hear his voice in that soundtrack. Great movie. I love it. I think I want to watch it again. Mitch
Hmm.
Pileggi, it's fantastic. It's got Peter Berg. He turned into a great director.
Great director. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like him too much as an actor. I thought he was okay, but
He's a better
director,
director.
he's
Yeah.
great director. Yeah, that might be my 25th director for Huck's
Oh, that's a good
director
one.
challenge.
Yeah.
I might
Yeah.
do that because I
Mm-hmm.
might have the
Friday
movie
Night
I want to
Lights.
pick.
Yeah. He's got a lot of good movies. I just watched him. I think he directed it with Jennifer Garner, Jason Bateman. It's a war movie. I think forget what it was. I think he directed that too because he's in it. He's in a lot of the movie he directs.
Yeah,
But anyway, yeah, Shocker was my pick.
yeah, good pick.
All right, go back to my notes. And this is good gore too. Rich Pileggi's pretty damn good in this. I recommend you upgrading your DVD to this Blu-ray because
Oh,
it brings new
I,
life.
I probably will.
It brings new
I'm
life to
I'm
it.
I'm down to do that. It's yeah, but I've got 4,600 DVDs, so upgrading them to Blu-ray is going to take a while to do. So
Right.
it's on my list. I just recently got 30 Days of Night
Oh yeah.
on Blu-ray and Frighteners with Michael J. Fox.
Oh, I haven't seen either one of those in a long time.
Oh man, 30 Days of Night. That's my third favorite vampire movie.
Oh yeah.
So it's Fright Night, Lost Boys, 30 Days of Night. Near Dark has to drop to fourth, unfortunately. I love Near Dark, but I like 30 Days of Night a lot. All right, so Aliens I have as sci-fi monster. Shocker is horror paranormal. This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Let's get into this. So let's talk about the cast. You're scoring first.
I'm at a 4 for Mitch Pileggi and Peter Berg. That's it.
I'm going to double check to see if there's anyone I remember. Right, but is that... Well, it's after. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm at 7. Because I have Mitch Pileggi, Heather Langenkamp from Nightmare on Elm Street. She's in here as one of the victims. Peter
I
Berg,
didn't know
of
that.
course. John Tesh is a newscaster. So 1 point for him. So I'm at a 7. All right, aliens. Everybody.
Right.
um,
I'm at an 8 for Aliens.
yeah, that's. I think I'm pretty close there. Sigourney Weaver, Michael Bean, Paul Reiser, Bill Paxton. Oh, Lance Hendrickson. I'm at a
Yeah.
10. Okay, acting.
I think I'm just looking down. Um, they're both about the same for me because
I think
Sigourney
they're
Weaver.
pretty close for me too. Sigourney
Yeah.
Weaver kind of elevates
Yeah.
for me.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go 8 for Aliens and 7 for Shocker.
that's exactly what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I'd let you in, but you won't let me pick you up. My chihuahua's barking at me. because I have it all kind of blocked off, so
Right.
my granddaughter can't get through. Um, okay, so let's talk about the trailers for the plot score.
Yeah. I liked them both. Shocker was more
Which
fun, I
which
thought.
which trailer did you get?
Just the one that was on the homepage.
The for Aliens, did you get the 30-second teaser? Was that the first
Yeah.
one? Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
got too. I
Yeah.
still liked it, but it was too short. I wanted it longer.
Yeah.
Um,
Was it no? I think my aliens was there was talking.
yeah, I
Um,
got I got talking. Well, no, I didn't get. I got the dude going. You know, in a
what?
world where
Yes,
you
that's
get the
what.
narrator.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got
Yeah.
that, but I got the 30-second teaser trailer with a
Okay.
little bit of talking
Yeah.
and
It wasn't
stuff.
very long.
It wasn't
I
very
didn't know
long
what
at
to kind of
all.
expect. No.
Shockers was I actually didn't care for Shockers trailer as
Oh,
much as
really?
I
I
wanted
thought it
to.
was fun.
Um,
It didn't make it look as scary as it kind of misled. I thought.
yeah,
Yeah, because
it,
this
it did.
movie's gruesome.
Yes,
Um,
it.
but
I mean, they can't play it out to be that gory in the trailer,
right. Yeah. Because there
but
was no
they
red band
really
trailers back then.
didn't.
Where.
They really, where some of these trailers they give you too much. Shocker didn't give
Hmm.
you enough. I
Right.
was like, oh man, this movie is so much better than this trailer plays out.
Yeah. This is another one that I think I'm gonna get just because Alien teases you. It just gives you the tip.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry,
uh,
my 5-year-old brain was like, yeah, that's funny.
um, I'm gonna go 7 and 6. 7 for Alien, Aliens. I'm sorry, and 6 for Shocker.
Okay. And I was almost the same. I actually went 8 for Aliens and 6 for Shocker. All right, the ending of these two
I
movies.
like I like Shocker's ending.
I like Shocker's ending too.
Uh,
Right. I knew Dell would pop that. And see, you got the same 5-year-old brain that I do. You
um,
said duty. So making fun of somebody that said, "Oh
I'm
no, it was
gonna go.
Alex. It was Alex because he
Yes,
was talking
Alex.
about playing Call of Duty." And
Oh,
I started laughing,
yeah,
and I said, "You said duty."
you did. I chuckled. That was funny. I'm gonna
Yeah, I know.
go ending with Shocker a 9
Ooh,
because I
nice.
really dug it,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna go an 8 for Alien. I keep saying Alien. Aliens.
aliens. Okay, uh, I am I am actually an 8 for both.
Oh, really?
Um,
That kind of shocked me there. No pun
no
intended.
pun intended.
Yeah.
um, I dug the ending of Shocker, and
Me too.
it actually surprised me because I didn't remember the ending
Me
from
too.
when I first watched it. So I watched it again, and it was like it was fresh, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, I really wanted it to be a franchise because
Yeah.
it left a
It
window
did.
cracked, and I was like, dude, that dude's still alive ish.
Yeah.
Um, and I wanted a sequel. Aliens was a really good ending, but it was like, boom, we're flying in space, everybody going cryostasis, and then we're done. So it, I think I loved the ending of Aliens, but it fizzled out.
I agree.
Shocker's ending started out kind of lame, but then really surprised me at the end.
Yep.
So that evens out
Yeah.
for me. But that gives Shocker its first point. So we're 3-1 in favor of Aliens. Let's talk about story.
I like Shocker's story.
Of course you do.
Um,
This was your pick.
I
I
mean,
like Shocker's story too. Again, I love this pick that you made, bro, because I was like, oh, I haven't seen Shocker in so long. I want to
you
revisit it
think
because I remember really liking it.
Aliens is almost
Aliens is it's the
almost like the first one.
iconic. Yeah, it's
Yeah. My
Shocker's a nice dark
heart,
horse. I think.
I think my heart goes with Shocker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 9 and 8 for Alien,
Okay.
just because my heart. I love. I don't know if it's nostalgia. My dad taking me when I was young and scared the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think I remember I told him I wanted to sleep with the light on, and I told him to move my dresser over. I'm pretty sure I told him to move my dresser over the outlet, and he got
Mm-hmm.
mad at me. He's like, "No, I am moving the dresser. It's not real." I was like, "I don't care. I'm
I don't
scared." I
care.
just remember
Please
being
move the
scared.
dresser. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I I was exactly the opposite. So I went 8 Shocker, 9 Aliens. So we tied that
Right.
round. But still, yeah, really good. I'm gonna shut my email down because it started blasting me. Um, okay, so now we're talking horror versus sci-fi. So we're talking the scare factor of Shocker versus the special effects
Ooh.
of Aliens.
I'm gonna give the advantage to Aliens, and I'm gonna go 9.
For
You said
Aliens,
special effects, right?
yeah, special effects.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna go with 10. I don't
Okay,
know. I was thinking of something else. 10, and then 8 for Shocker.
that's exactly what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I did. I really liked the scare factor of Shocker. That was
Mm-hmm.
surprisingly scary.
Yeah.
Um, okay, the pace of Aliens versus the jump scares of Shocker.
Hmm. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna tie this at both at 8. I'm gonna go with 8 both.
Yeah, I'm totally. That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
gonna. I was really. I was. I don't
That's
think.
funny.
I don't think either one has an advantage there.
No.
Okay, so now. Oh, I should have done that. Darn it.
What?
Because we got special effects in both. Okay. Um. Darn it. Okay, special effects in Shocker and the technology in Aliens.
The technology in Aliens is just guns and a ship, right?
And yeah, and the ships and the motion sensor thing
Yeah.
and the that lab that they had where they're doing the experiments and the dude was trying to get the one to impregnate
Oh yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
dude. So the lab was pretty cool. And then you've got Bishop, the synthetic life form. That's
Oh, Vince
technology too.
Henderson, yeah.
Yeah. So so I'm pretty good with that. But I did
I'm
like
gonna
this.
give
I like
advantage to
this.
Aliens.
Yeah, a little bit
Yeah, I'm gonna go
like
9 and 8.
9 and 8.
9 for Aliens and 8 for um,
Yeah.
Shocker.
Yeah, totally down for that. Okay, so I'm going to match up special effects for special effects. And then, okay, so 5-1. Um,
Oof.
it's okay, so now we're going the paranormal versus the monster. So the monster in Aliens versus the creep factor in Shocker.
For me, this
Mhm.
is another tie. I'm gonna go 9 and 9.
Nice. I'm giving the edge to Aliens for the monster because this is where you see the queen and you get all
Oh yeah,
that.
that's right. Yeah,
So I'm down for a 10 for that, but I'm at a 9 for the creeps in Shocker. I thought it was really
yeah.
good. Okay, the 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 body count or the kills in Aliens versus the twist in Shocker.
I am. Man, I didn't even pick Aliens. I'm gonna give the advantage to Alien again. I'm gonna go 9 and 8.
That's interesting. I'm actually
Yeah.
giving the edge to Shocker in this one.
Really?
Yeah, because coming back and revisiting that with the thing
Yeah.
and at the end, and you get the little. I'm 9. I'm 9 and 8 in the opposite way.
Oh
So
wow, that's funny. I keep looking at the Scream Factory cover, and this
mhm.
would make a great lenticular. You get the if you twist it, and he comes at you out of the chair. I like that.
Okay. So 6-1. Winner of that round is Aliens.
Oof,
I'm
kick Shocker's ass.
kick Shocker's ass, but Shocker's man, Shocker was a dark horse for
Yeah,
me. I was like, wow. I was really happy you picked that.
I'm glad.
But I mean, yeah,
Glad you
I
revisited it.
unfortunately I don't think it just doesn't stand up to Aliens, but
No,
it stands up as a really good horror movie. And
yeah, I agree.
I think Wes Craven could have easily that could have been a franchise if it
Yeah,
wasn't for because Shocker came out in '89, I think.
yeah.
Um, I think Nightmare on Elm Street was like full on,
Mm-hmm.
and I think because of that they were like, no, we're not going to franchise Shocker, and they just kind of let that let that
And
peter off.
and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Shocker is a better film than Nightmare on Elm Street.
Hmm.
Freddy's more iconic
I
looking.
I disagree with the first one. I think the first one was better than Shocker, but as
Yes,
the
yes,
sequels
yes, yes.
started going, yes,
Yeah.
I think so. The was it '89? So '89 was 4, I think. Dream
Was it
Master.
really?
I think it was 4 because it was either 3 or 4. Was like right around in that time
Yeah.
because the first one was '84. And I didn't like Nightmare on Elm Street 2. I didn't care for that one. It wasn't my
Yeah.
favorite. 3 loved it.
That's Dream Warriors, right?
This Dream Warriors.
Yeah.
I like that. It's probably my favorite out of the franchise, but not the scariest one. I think still the first one's the
I ain't gonna lie, I
best.
love Freddy versus Jason. I love that movie.
I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed
I
it. But
never thought a million years we'd see that.
yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, I prefer Shocker over the sequels to any of the Nightmare on Elm Streets. Nightmare on Elm Street never scared me, if that makes sense.
Even the
And
first one didn't. I like the
I mean,
first one. That
outside of the first one, yeah.
outside of the first one, yeah, I wasn't
Hmm.
scared. It was one
Yeah,
liners and kills. It was basically like how Saw turned out.
yeah, yeah. That's a good analogy. Yeah,
I mean, Saw was a little bit more gory, but that was about it. Otherwise, it was all about the traps and the twist at the
hmm.
end. It was really all it was. Once,
Not to derail us, but did you see the new trailer for Halloween Kills? Not
yes,
Halloween Kills. Halloween Ends.
ends. I knew where you were going.
Oh man, I'm so hyped for that movie. I don't even care if it's on Peacock. As a Halloween fan, I am so excited for that. And I still think there's a twist. There's a twist in this movie. I know it. I have a feeling.
Yeah, well, there's got to be. It's not gonna end. It's not- they're they're not. I hope they do something that I don't expect. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. All right. So my pick for this round, and I'm gonna go with Lethal Weapon 2.
Ooh, great pick. Oh, I'm so glad you picked that movie because it's been forever since I've seen that. Let me go my movies here. Since you went with Buddy Cop,
Come on. I know you're. Come on.
Tango and Cash.
Yeah, there you go.
This is one of my favorite outside of 48 Hours. This movie, I remember me and my dad would rent this movie all the time. I love this movie. I liked it for Sylvester Stallone. He liked it for Kurt Russell. This movie I've probably seen probably 30, 40, maybe 50 times with my dad. We just, every weekend, he'd run to Easter's. It was a local supermarket. We'd rent videotapes and, yeah, watch them
Okay.
all.
Would you go action comedy for these? Or,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm agreeing for both of them. And I think this is going to be
Mm-hmm.
cool because we're going to rate them both on the same categories. So both action comedies. Let's go. Let's go with cast.
Oh, shit, notes.
Shit notes.
Okay.
Okay, so
I got two,
so
four. I got Stallone, Russell, Hatcher, Jack Palance, James Hong, and I'm at a 10. Two of the henchmen.
okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10.
And then
Lethal Weapon.
I'm at a 6 for
2,
Mel Gibson, Danny
4,
Glover,
6.
and Joe Pesci. I'm going to tell you
7.
something. I am not a Joe Pesci fan at all.
Me neither.
I love him
I
in
love him
this
in
movie.
these. Yeah,
Yes, he's fantastic.
yeah. I'm at an
And I think
8.
Mel Gibson is better in Lethal Weapon 2 than he is
Yes,
Lethal Weapon 1.
yes,
And I like how they tie Lethal Weapon 1 into Lethal Weapon 2.
yes, yes,
Oh, sorry. I keep
yes.
interrupting you.
So where were you? You said 6, right? For Lethal Weapon 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 1 point for Tango and Cash. Um, yeah, so that's it. Both of these are 89. So this is going to be an
Yeah.
interesting.
I
That's
agree, though.
that's interesting. Yeah, without the
I
first Lethal
100%
Weapon, I
agree.
absolutely agree. Okay, acting.
I am. You get to go first. I was thinking I was going to go
Oh,
first,
these are
but you
my
pick.
picks. That's right.
Yeah.
Um, okay, I'm giving the edge to Lethal Weapon 2 on this one, but not by much.
Yeah.
So, um, 9 for Lethal Weapon 2, 8 for Tango and Cash.
I was going to go 8 for Lethal Weapon and 7 for Tango and Cash.
Okay, 1-1. All right. Plot. So we talk about the trailers. I gave Lethal Weapon 2 a 10 because I loved the trailer. I was all in on it, and I gave Tango and Cash an 8.
I gave Lethal Weapon a 10, and I gave Tango and Cash a 9.
Okay,
That Lethal Weapon trailer is fantastic.
it is. That was probably. I think that was just about my favorite trailer.
I'm trying to think. No, not mine. There's
I
two other
gave
ones
I gave
that.
away a couple. No, no, I gave away a few tens. I think I gave away 5 tens altogether. Um, 2 on yours and 3 on mine. But uh, yeah, I think second favorite. I got one that was higher because I was like, oh man, I want to see this movie right now. But I was like that with this one too. I was like, I love this trailer. Really, it really sets the mark for how this is going. Okay, ending Lethal Weapon 2 versus Tango and Cash.
You know, for
This
me,
is
they're kind of the same.
they're really close.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the dialogue better in the ending with Lethal Weapon 2, but I love the action. I love the sequence better in Tango and Cash.
I do too.
So I'm giving them both 9s.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. I really am. I was thinking because Mel Gibson's laying there. Yeah, you're right. They're both 9s.
I'm sorry, Danny Glover just been revoked. That was
Hmm.
beautiful.
It's 80s cheese.
His
That look.
80, it's 80s cheese without. They're both 80s
Yeah.
cheese without
Yeah.
a doubt. Full on
Hmm.
cheese. Love it. It's cheese whiz on crackers all day
Yeah.
long. And but yeah, and I love Tango and Cash with the boo, with
Food.
the gun, and they were like, "Oh, what'd you do? I reversed the mirrors. Oh yeah, the ring was on the wrong." I was like, "Dude, so funny." And then they're still
Yeah.
jawing at each other at the end of the movie,
Yes.
so
I love
it
it.
was just really funny. Good timing, good chemistry between the two.
Yeah.
I really liked it. Okay, story. Now for this, I got to give the edge to Lethal Weapon 2.
I have to agree.
I really liked the story with Lethal Weapon 2.
I do too.
Am I going to give it a 10? I'm not sure. I
Hmm.
don't think so. So I'm going to go 9 for Lethal Weapon 2 and 8 for Tango and Cash.
That's I 100% agree. I love that they tied into, like I said earlier, the first of the weapon, Mel Gibson, his wife. You know, when he's sick, Danny Glover's, he's telling him he killed both. Killed both, or however he delivers that line. And Danny Glover's like,
Hmm.
"What? You know, what?" And yeah, I dig the story on. I think that's what makes it just edge out Tango and Cash for
Yeah,
me. Just that little moment where
yeah,
he's revealed that. Spoiler: if you haven't seen the Weapon fucking two, that's your own fault.
yeah.
Um,
Crawl out under your rock and watch Lethal Weapon 2.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah.
He revealed that the guy killed his wife. Um,
Oh, yeah. That hit. I
yeah.
was like, oh, really?
Hmm.
And it was
And
like, I didn't
I
know your
like
wife
that
was
shot.
driving the car. I was like, dude, you are so dead. He's gonna
Yeah.
and he's sitting there. I'm gonna kill him and fuck him. It's like I don't care. But when they took that house down, I'm just gonna call
Oh,
it
that
Tony
was
Stark's house.
badass.
When they took that house
Yeah.
down with the truck, it was so badass,
Hmm.
and he's just
Yeah.
screaming like
Hmm.
it was beautiful.
Yeah.
One thing I had to say, Mel Gibson is a great actor. He is
He is.
everything he
Hmm.
does. I don't like him as a
Even in
person.
What Women Want,
Yeah,
he's fantastic in that.
yeah.
He's got good comedic timing in that.
He's got yeah. He's funny. He's funny in
Hmm.
this. He's got good timing in this one too. It's just
Yeah.
it all around. Okay, so let's talk about the action part of this. Um, so the violence between the two, and
I I think Tango Cash is just a little bit more violent.
okay, I'm at a 10 for both because I love the violence in both. Tango and Cash, I think, is a little more over the top violence.
Hmm.
Lethal Weapon is a little bit, I mean, closer to Departed than than
Oh yeah.
than Commando, right? I think Tango and
Yeah.
Cash is more Commando, and Lethal Weapon 2 is more Departed. But still, there's I and I'm
Are you gonna make
I
me change my score? I
for
think
the
you're gonna make me
violence.
change. Yeah, I
I-
think you are. You're talking me out of it.
I'm talking to you. Okay. Um, and I think yeah, just yeah the explosions more in Tango and Cash, but then Lethal Weapon 2 has the car crashes and the surfboards and all that
Hmm.
kind of stuff. And I think the violence is 10 for both. I loved them both the same, but I get a little different from each one. So they're not identical in the violence, but I love the violence in both.
I I was my original score. You're changing my mind as you were talking. That's why I said, "You need to change my damn score." I was gonna go 10 Tango and Cash and 9 Lethal Weapon, but when you said it's more like The Departed, yeah, I'm gonna go 10 and 10. It's gonna be 10 and 10. Yeah.
So just like yeah, the
Another.
whole thing where they start killing all the cops. They blow up the
Yeah.
swimming pool and they shoot up
Hmm.
Riggs's trailer and they blow up Murtaugh's bathroom.
Hmm.
And so I mean all these guys are getting hit and killed, and it's just all assassinations and really surgical stuff. And until they get
But
to the
they
two
showed
guys.
all that,
Yeah.
and they don't show. unless I missed it, they don't show the death of his girlfriend in this. It's just, he's you see him pulling out. She's in the water, right?
Yeah, he just
Is
kind of
she?
pulls her out and she's dead, and he's just like
Yeah,
losing his mind. But
yeah.
yeah,
I
because
I
she was
like
working for him.
Yeah, she was working with them,
She was
working
working
for
with him.
them one dudes.
She was working for the diplomatic dude when
Yeah,
the Murtaugh
um,
shot.
I liked that they did not show that.
Yeah,
I do like that. Yeah, so 10-10.
yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, pace of both films, and for this one, I'm giving the edge to Tango and Cash.
Mm-hmm. Because it's
Uh,
like nonstop. They get
it's
to
it's
prison.
it's
Boom, boom, boom,
balls
boom.
out with the prison
Mm-hmm.
break and all that stuff and the explosions
Yeah.
and the maze with all the rah, and then like Lethal Weapon's a little bit more surgical. Pace is still solid, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go 10 for Tango and Cash, 9 for Lethal Weapon.
Me too. I'm gonna go 10-9. They're both great fun films.
Hmm. Oh, absolutely. All right,
I do like in the trailer where they both go and Tango and Cash. It was, oh, I heard you're the second best cop in
Cop in
L.A. He goes,
L.A.
I heard the same
Yeah,
thing.
and this leads to the
Mm-hmm.
chemistry and the humor and
Yeah.
yeah, totally. I totally love the banter back and forth between the two.
Yeah.
Um, So the special effects of the two movies.
I think Tango, like we said earlier, has a lot
I'm
more
I'm
explosions.
still yeah, I'm gonna more explosions and stuff. I'm gonna go 10 and 9 again because I think Tango
Mm-hmm.
Cash is a 10. I think Lethal Weapon
Yeah.
2 is right there with a 9. So
Yeah. Me too.
I'm 10 and 9 again. Okay, the humor. So both of them have humor. The humor in Tango and Cash is really Stallone and Russell.
Mm-hmm.
In Lethal Weapon 2, you get Mel Gibson, Danny Glover, and Joe Pesci. And there's good humor and chemistry between the three. I think I'm even. I think I'm even on the humor, and I think I'm going to go 8 for both.
Me too. Yeah.
It's just really
Because
like,
I think out of that trio that you named, I think Glover is the weakest link
yeah,
in that. Because sometimes his delivery kind of feels forced, while Pesci's and Gibson's
natural.
felt more natural. Yeah.
Mhm. And chemistry.
Oh, did you get to pick first?
Yeah, I'm picking first, and I'm chemistry between Stallone and Russell is a 10. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Terry Hatcher, on the other hand, she kind of brings it down. I like her in the movie, but I don't like her delivery. I don't like her chemistry
Mm-hmm.
with either guy.
She's not a good actress
She's
in
not a good
anything she does.
actress. She belongs on Lois and Clark. That's where she should stay. She's not a
Mm-hmm.
movie actress, in my opinion. She's beautiful, and I liked her in the movie, but I think anybody could have replaced her, and it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so that drops it down. As far as the rest of the everybody else, there wasn't really a whole lot of chemistry. So the chemistry is really between um, Russell and Stallone, and it's amazing. So I'm gonna have to go 8
Mm-hmm.
for that. Lethal Weapon 2. I think the chemistry between the three is good. Like you said, Danny Glover the weakest out of the three, but I still think their chemistry is solid.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I think I'm at a tie again. I think 8 and 8 for chemistry.
I was gonna go 99, but
Okay,
same thing.
same thing.
But the thing, it gets over the top with they're doing the one-liners back and forth between each other. And to
Mhm.
me, that kind of ruins it
That
a
that
little
got
bit for me.
old. It,
Uh
it
huh.
it got old. I thought there were parts where it was like funny, where it was just
Mm-hmm.
I lost it. But then there were parts where I was like, okay, give it up, you guys, come on.
Yeah.
Like all the penis jokes, okay,
Mm-hmm.
keep it going, you know. And when Stallone's like Rambo is a pussy, and then he
Yeah.
shoots the semi with the with
Yeah.
the with the
At the
revolver,
beginning.
and cocaine falls out, and I was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Still love it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to score these guys, but we're at a tie.
Again?
We're at no
No.
total
A
three to
third time.
three. So I'm going to put
Yeah.
it to you guys in the chat. I show two of you on right now. Your vote, the better
Y'all better
movie.
pick Tango and Cash.
Hey now, no influencing. But Lethal Weapon
Okay.
2 could get you free pizza. No, no, Lethal Weapon 2. So Lethal Weapon 2 and Tango and Cash. Just in the chat, which one would you pick? You guys go. I'm gonna total these out.
Tango and Cash.
Right?
Rambo line had me cracking up in the theater. Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah. He's like, he thinks he's Rambo. Rambo's a pussy. He always makes fun of himself as other
Mm-hmm.
characters, or Stallone. I mean, or Schwarzenegger is where I was gonna go.
Yeah. Um, both great films. I love them both. My heart belongs to Tango and Cash.
Yeah, I love both of these films, but yeah, I'm
And
you
and
know
I say that with not being a Kurt Russell fan.
yeah.
Outside of Tango and Cash. I did go see Don't Worry, Darling. I'm gonna go Diplomatic Community.
Okay.
That's a good
So
line
okay,
there.
so he's going Lethal Weapon. Thank you, Dell.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah,
It's really close. I mean, they're
yeah.
they're
I
neck and
love
neck
that
for
line.
me. I would be yeah,
Yeah,
because that leads to the end. He's like
yeah,
diplomatic immunity.
yeah,
He takes it right in the noodle. Um, that's a good shot with a revolver, I gotta say.
yeah.
Because I know for a fact, because I'm a horrible shot. I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with anything other than throwing a rock at it. Um, all right. I guess that is it. Nobody else is voting. So Dell takes it. The winner is Lethal Weapon 2.
Way to go, Dell. Way to go.
Yeah. You're, but I will say Tango and Cash won on points.
Oh, did it?
Yep. Not by a lot, but it won on points. All those tens for violence, pace, and effects, that kind of put it over the top.
Oh, okay. Well, still that's a win in a little bit.
Yeah. So you're definitely going to win in the ranking, but I won the round.
Right.
All right. Next one, you pick first. That was a good
Okay.
round.
I'm
That
gonna.
was well,
Yeah, it
that was
was. That was a
close.
fun one.
That was close.
Okay. This is another movie actor from our very first pick. Our first pick was 48 Hours. My first pick was 48 Hours. I'm going with my man Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop. I love Axel Foley.
Oh, I love Axel Foley too. I love Beverly Hills Cop, and I'm thinking,
His
okay,
laugh.
what could I do? What could I do to match that up? And I got a couple of choices, but I'm going to go Big Trouble in Little China
Oh, nice. That's a good pick.
to
That's a
go
really good
to go
pick.
against. I think that's going to be a fun combo because
Yeah.
again, you got buddies, you got a little comedy.
Yeah.
Um, mm,
I'm looking at my notes here. And what am I thinking? Did I not put? Okay, yeah, I did. We had to
Big Trouble versus
watch
Beverly
20
Hills Cop.
movies. Not watch, but just rewatch and remember casts. It's a lot of movies to remember,
It's a lot of
especially at
movies.
our age.
Yeah, whew, I know, right? All right, so Big Trouble in Little China is from 1986. And Beverly Hills Cop
Dell, I'm
is
going to have to
84.
agree with you on that.
That's interesting because I absolutely love Big Trouble in Little China. That's like top 10 all time.
Really?
Yeah. And
80s movies?
the first movie I ever bought on VHS. No, total.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Total top 10 all time movie.
Okay,
But
so
I love Beverly Hills Cop too. It's not the second one also.
also,
'Cause-
yeah.
okay. Let's talk cast. You're scoring first.
I, oh, sorry. I looked at the wrong one. I know Eddie Murphy, Judge Reinhold, and Paul Reiser. So I'm at a 6. I didn't recognize off the top of my head.
Okay, I'm at
Um,
a 7. I recognize Ronnie Cox, Bogomil, the lieutenant, because he was in RoboCop.
oh, okay. And then for Big Trouble, um, I know Kurt Russell and James Hong. And one of the ladies looked familiar, but I didn't know her name.
That the I'm well, I was gonna say the white girl, but there's actually two white girls.
There's 2 white girls in there.
Yeah. Um, so yeah, it's probably Kim Cattrall,
Oh, the
um,
mannequin girl.
the mannequin girl.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's in Sex and the City. She's
Yes.
also a duh. My mind goes to Mannequin. I love that movie. When I was a kid, I
Yeah.
loved Mannequin.
Okay, so you're at
I'm at a
5
5.
then. You're at 5. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm at 7, 8. Um, I'm actually at a 10 total because I know two of the major stunt guys, only by face, James Liu and Tiger Chan, who does the choreography for the movie as well. So I'm actually at a 10, and you're at a 5.
I'm at a 5.
So
I recognize her face, but I don't.
okay,
She's not on my radar outside of Mannequin. We still got some good movies to score.
I had to write down the other aspects. Okay, acting.
Um, I love the acting, and I mean,
In Beverly Hills Cop.
his supporting cast was good in Beverly Hills Cop.
Hmm.
It wasn't great. It's not a 10. It's not a 9. If Eddie Murphy had more caliber on his level of comedic actors, I think it'd be like a 9. So for right now, Beverly Hills Cop is an 8. And, and for Big Trouble in Little China, I said earlier, I'm not a huge Kurt Russell fan.
Hmm.
But he carries this movie.
Hmm.
And I'm going to go 7 on Big Trouble in Little China.
Yep. I was at a 7 for both, and for the same reasons. I but I thought less of the supporting cast in Beverly Hills Cop because it was really Eddie Murphy and then a little bit of Paul Reiser in Detroit and then everybody else.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah. Okay, so we're 1-1. Let's so we're going with plot. And there's a second train. I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to step away for just a second.
Okay. I'll keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll be right back.
All right. So earlier, I started to say I went and saw uh, Don't worry, darling. If you guys haven't seen it and you ain't got nothing to do, it's worth checking out. Visually, looks fantastic. Uh, Florence Pugh is amazing. Harry Styles sucks, so it makes me kind of worry about him being Star Fox and MCU because this dude, I don't think he can act. I wish they would have kept Shia LaBeouf in that role because I think Shia LaBeouf can act. He's a far better actor than Harry Styles. Harry Styles should stick to singing. Um, but yeah, definitely check it out. And I think this Friday, Smile comes out. I'm gonna go see that. I've been looking forward to that. I've never seen the first trailer. I haven't seen any trailer, um, but I've been liking the advertising um, they've been doing at baseball games, where they have this creepy lady or girl standing by home plate in the audience, just standing with a Smile T-shirt and with a creepy smile on their face. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Have you seen anything good lately, Del? I know. We're, a little spoiler alert for the upcoming shows. October is going to be our horror month. Of course, it's Halloween. Our first week of in October, the slasher movies. We had some great picks. He picked some great ones. I picked some ones I liked. Some of his I haven't seen before. So I'm looking for. I think there's two of them I haven't seen. So I'm looking forward to watching those for next week's show.
Yeah. What's still going to check out?
Don't worry, darling.
Oh, I'll check it out, but I'm going to wait till it comes out on
Yeah,
video.
I mean, if you got nothing to do, I know for you it's a drive,
It's
but
it's a drive and it's money. I mean, you can get free
yeah, I
admission to the
saw it for
theater
free.
and it's close by.
Yeah,
If I had that, I would go all
yeah.
the time. I would see every movie
That's
that
why I
comes
just
out.
said I'm gonna go see Smile on Friday.
I'm interested in seeing Smile, but
Me
again,
too.
horror movies, that's rare for
Yeah.
me to be able to see in the theater.
Oh, really, Dell? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I
Oh,
can't wait.
wow.
You need to make a video of all the Halloween movies you've watched.
Yeah,
Um,
rank them.
do that. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, Halloween 2018 is my second favorite next to the original. I think I'm sorry to get derailed, but I think Halloween 2018 is a better sequel to the original Halloween than Halloween 2, if that makes sense.
And a better sequel than H2O.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, well, I was going to ask that when we get into October, but and
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
probably talk about it anyway. But all right, so yeah, this was your pick. So you do your scores for the plot first.
I like the plot better in Beverly Hills Cop because it wasn't ridiculous. If that makes sense.
It's supposed to be
Um,
ridiculous. Oh, all right,
um,
okay.
I am going to go 8 for Beverly Hills Cop because it's a typical cop, you know. Um, and Big Trouble, I'm going to go 6.
Okay. Okay.
What year was Big Trouble?
86.
Okay, 86. Okay.
Beverly Hills
Thought it
Cop
was
was
before
84.
that.
Beverly Hills Cop. Big Trouble in Little China was the first movie I bought on VHS ever.
Oh, you did say that, so that
Yeah,
wouldn't be. I was thinking it was earlier.
yeah. So like I said, this top 10 favorites of all time, but not necessarily score wise,
Right.
because it does not, you know.
I had Teen Wolf in mind, so
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
I
I
almost
mean,
picked
I
Eddie
did
the
give it.
Bruiser.
I gave a 10 to both of these trailers
Yeah.
because it had me watching these. So I gave a
Mm-hmm.
10 for the plot. I gave 10 to both.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives because you went 8 and 7, that gives the edge to or 8 and 6. That gives the edge to Beverly Hills Cop. So it's 2-1. Ending.
I mean,
Because I'm sorry, I love the ending of of Big Trouble in Little China. I love the ending of Beverly Hills Cop, but I'm just saying. The old Pork Chop Express and the monster coming out of the truck.
yeah.
I am so in on that.
See,
Ridiculous or not, love it.
yeah, I can't but I appreciate what it was doing. I appreciate Big Trouble in Little China. I'm glad it exists. I am glad you love it. Um, but for me, that is a 6.
Okay.
Okay, because that movie was hard for me to finish. Because that's my second time watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but Beverly Hills Cop is I'm gonna go another 8 on that.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a 9. It's a typical cop movie ending. You know, no twists really. Um, no Tango. I like Tango Cash ending better than I do Beverly Hills Cop.
I agree with that.
I like
I like.
Lethal Weapon 2 ending better than Beverly Hills Cop.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like Beverly Hills Cop's ending. I think it ended exactly the way it was supposed to.
Hmm. I mean, it's typical cookie cutter,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
It was stamp action
Yeah.
comedy. So,
Yeah.
um, I I loved the ending to Big Trouble in Little China. I'm just I'm a huge fan of all that. But I'm like I said, ridiculous or not, fantastical or not, I gave that a 10 and I gave an 8 to Beverly Hills Cop. So we're actually tied for the ending,
Oh, nice.
averaging out to an
Yeah. I
8.
mean, remember, all films subjective.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
art.
all a matter
All
of
film is
opinion, and
art.
that's kind of why it's kind of why we're scoring it this way.
Yeah.
It ends up kind of evening out. I loved the
Yeah.
ending better than you did, but we are both the same on Beverly Hills Cop. So actually, it
Yeah.
came out we came out with the same score. So
Yeah.
um, so the story on the two, where are you at?
Probably the same score that I had for previous. I'm gonna go 8
So you're
Beverly
gonna
Hills Cop, 6 on Beverly Hills or Big Trouble.
okay. I am almost the same.
I,
I
not to interrupt you.
Yeah,
I think if there was no supernatural elements to it, I think I would have liked it more. If it was just like,
it's just a straight up martial arts movie.
yeah, martial arts and mobster, you know, I think I would have
Okay,
enjoyed it more.
okay, I can see that. So I really like the supernatural stuff in there. I dug it. And it all kind of plays in like the first scene of the movie when Egg Shen is interviewing with the
Oh
dude in
yeah,
the
I mean,
beginning,
yeah,
and he makes the lightning.
yeah,
That's when you know, okay, this is gonna
yeah.
be ridiculous.
Hmm.
This is gonna be a ridiculous movie. You leave Jack Burton alone.
Yeah.
Um, so I I went 8 and 7 in favor of Beverly Hills Cop. So instead of 8 and 6,
Okay.
so I still have Beverly Hills Cop higher for the story. All right. So I have Big Trouble in Little China listed as a fantasy as the genre, and Beverly Hills Cop as an action movie. So action comedy versus fantasy martial arts.
What?
Okay. So um, we're going to match up the imagination of Big Trouble in Little China versus the violence of Beverly Hills Cop.
Hmm. Okay. I don't know how to say this without being. No, 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 no. I'm not knocking. I don't. This is very because this is what you say. 86 for Beverly Hills or Big Trouble in Little China. I don't think the imagination was there. It's very stereotypical. For they make. I don't know how to say this. They, it's very for the. What's it? It's China, the Chinese. Very stereotypical Chinese. Um, and
So
I
yeah,
don't mean it's. I'm not saying it's racist because it's not at all. It's they played the stereotype. That's the word I was looking for.
mm-hmm.
The stereotype of a China. Chinese.
of a
Um,
Chinese movie of a
yeah, I'm trying. I'm not describing it the way I am thinking about it in my mind.
like well,
For,
I
for,
mean it like an early Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon type thing
yeah,
where
yeah.
yeah, I see. No, that's fine.
That too. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't know how to say the
The
words without.
it's the quintessential Asian fantasy.
Yes, yeah, I guess that. Yeah, that's the
So
easiest way to.
yeah,
Um, and I don't like that. I
okay.
don't want. No, 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 no.
No,
I didn't mean
I'm
it like
I-
that.
I'm I'm interested. It's making me chuckle because you're
I don't
because
want to see the stereotype
I
Chinese people.
okay.
You know
I
what
mean,
I mean?
I see
The
where
way
you're
that.
going. I see where you're going with it, but it's still it's 86, so it's
Yeah,
not.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, um, and I'm not
So
saying it's bad.
cancel
I'm not
culture
saying
the
it's
way it
good.
is, this
That
movie would
shit
be
wouldn't
looked
fly.
at. This shit wouldn't fly
No,
if
and
we did this
and
now.
I'm not even. It's not even good stereotype. If that makes sense. It's not even good stereotype. I can't even say this fucking what I'm trying to say. What's he say?
Lots of tiptoeing, Turner. I'll
I'll
say it for you.
say
He uses
it.
tons of racist stereotypes that finds a way to make the white guy the hero.
Thank
There he
you.
goes.
Um,
Just come
I
out
don't
and
know.
say it. You want to insult the white man, Turner? Go
No, no,
ahead.
no,
No, I'm just kidding.
no, no,
No,
no.
it's you know. Well, but that that was the
It's the time.
thing. That was the
Yeah,
time. There was
yeah.
there were
Because that shit would, like you said earlier,
no.
you couldn't do that today. You would be labeled something, and then
It'd be
your movie
canceled.
would
Yeah,
say
it
like,
would
yeah,
be
yeah,
cancel culture, and your movie would tank, or it wouldn't even come out
yeah.
because some.
Somebody gets scared.
Yeah, because yeah, I
Um,
mean, I heard about a reboot coming
oh, really?
with Dwayne Johnson and unfortunately Kevin Hart.
Oh, oh,
They
I
were going
think
to
I did
reboot
hear that.
this. Yeah, they were going to or sequel because I think that John Carpenter was like, yeah, I'm behind it, but make it a sequel, not a reboot. Is kind of what the thing was, but I
I
think it.
remember vaguely hearing.
I haven't heard anything since. I heard it would, I don't know
Yeah.
if it's even being thought of now or if they just kind of scrubbed it. But I know Dwayne Johnson was like, I want to do Big Trouble in Little China. I want to be Jack Burton. Is what he said. I want to
Yeah.
I want to do this movie. And
And I think he'd be good for that role.
I know John Carpenter gave his blessing on it, but he said make it a sequel. You be
Yeah.
Jack Burton, but make it a sequel. Don't.
Leave Kevin Hart out of it.
Yeah. He I don't know. I almost said something really bad, but I'm not going to. But I think Kevin Hart
Dell, step in. Tell him what he wants to say.
is a Klingon to Dwayne Johnson, and he shouldn't be.
Right.
And I don't know if it's Dwayne Johnson that's doing it or if it's Kevin Hart that's doing it, but there's too many movies with those two together.
And I want it's. I bet it's the dollar signs.
Yeah,
I bet you those two
those two together they make
make money.
money because you got
Yeah.
the giant guy and the little guy,
Hmm.
and
Both name recognition.
yeah,
Both have their own brands.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
So
they're
anyway, what
really good
fucking
friends.
category are we
So
on?
great, but yeah, we are on
I'm so
imagination versus
sorry.
violence. So
Oh,
and we've been so um like
I'm gonna
diving
go
into the
5.
existential reasoning behind the
I'm gonna go
imagination.
5. Big Trouble Little China,
Okay.
and 7 on Beverly Hills Cop because there isn't a whole lot of violence
Mm-hmm.
in Beverly Hills Cop. 10, 20 minutes later, and Dell's deciphering.
Yeah. Okay. I'm matching you on Beverly Hills Cop with a 7.
Okay.
Um, for the period, I liked the imagination part. I liked the way they did the monsters. I liked the way they did the 3 storms. I love the two. Um the whole with the magician and with Lo Pan. James Hong was awesome in that movie. And but when they get into like the needle of love and crap like that, I didn't care for it. So I went 8 for Big Trouble in Little China and 7 for
I agree, Dell. Yeah, he got old real quick.
yeah. It's more than 2. It's more than 2. I can name 3 off the top of my head,
Yeah,
and 2 of them are Jumanji.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, I do like Kevin Hart in that fatherhood he was in, and then that one with Bryan Cranston. I think those are his
That
two
was
best roles.
the well, that one. God, I can't
The
remember
Upside.
the Upside. That's an American remake from a French movie, and the French movie is called The Untouchables. Intouchables, um, and that is a brilliant movie. So I think Upside ruined it, but I still liked it.
Well, see, I didn't even know about
Yeah,
the other movie.
yeah. The Intouchables should have won the Oscar for Best Foreign Film, but France submitted a different film instead of that one. I think
Oh, really?
that's what it turned out. But that film, the French film, is amazing. It's a beautiful film, and but everybody forgets about the Jumanji movies. Sorry, I didn't want to. I didn't mind the Jumanji the first sequel. I didn't care for the second one. Um, yeah, Untouchables greater. Oh God,
I'm gonna have
Untouchables.
to look that
I
up.
I can't say enough about it. It's so good. Um, but I did like there were parts of Upside that really kind of hit the mark that were good, and but Kevin Hart can't act well enough to pull that off. Cranston was good,
Hmm.
but I just thought it was a wrong casting idea, and they turned it into like a big old comedy instead of what it was supposed to be. Okay, so anyway, long story short, Beverly Hills Cop wins that round by a hair. So it is 5-1. Beverly Hills Cop over Big Trouble in Little
Oh,
China.
but
So Big
again,
Trouble is getting spanked,
I'm not
but
knocking Big Trouble. It
no,
just wasn't for me.
no, it's fine. I mean, it can absolutely be another Princess Bride because I'm
Uh-huh.
feeling I'm feeling this with this movie that you know it could fall into that category.
Another thing I wanted to before we go into the next thing, the the dudes with the powers with the hats on, and I'm wondering if Mortal Kombat didn't get that design for Raiden from Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, I
Because man,
wouldn't be
I saw
surprised.
that and I was like, that is Raiden right there. I wonder if
Oh,
they
dude,
stole
with
the
the
concept.
lightning, come on,
Yeah.
riding the lightning and doing yeah,
Hmm.
totally. You don't think that's
I
Raiden?
just
Come on.
yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Pace of both films.
Again, it was hard for me to get through Big Trouble in Little China, but there was enough in there. Um, Raiden, Raiden, this chat right now. I don't know. Is that your son?
Yep.
Okay, I thought so,
He
but
had,
I
he
didn't
had to
want to
he
confirm.
throw a dad joke in there. Raiden, Raiden this chat.
So I'm gonna go.
What?
I'm gonna go 7, Big Trouble,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go 8, Beverly Hills Cop.
Interesting. I was exactly the opposite. I went
Oh,
seven
really?
Beverly Hills Cop, 8 Big Trouble in Little China.
So we're close. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think there's a little bit like even though it was funny, the whole thing where he pretends to be gay and he's got
yeah,
herpes and he's going into the restaurant started out funny, but it got monotonous really quick.
it did.
And
It did.
then A couple of the stuff, where he's in the police station, where he's trying to talk to Judge Reinhold and the other guy, and they just can't hold a candle to him
Yeah.
comedically.
Yeah.
I like Judge Reinhold, but and there's my cousin. Yeah,
Thanks for watching, guys.
thanks, Ed. I love you guys. And a big happy birthday to my cousin.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
She she turns today. I'm not supposed to say her
Oh,
age. So
so she's turning 21. That's
yes,
what she's
she's
doing. She's turning
21.
21.
Um,
Happy 21st birthday.
yes, but she's beautiful and I love her. So
That's awesome.
um, special effects for both movies.
Um, this is where Big Trouble in Little China definitely gets the edge for me.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I'm gonna go 8 Big Trouble and 6 Beverly Hills Cop.
8 and 6. I'm
Well,
9 and
no,
7.
yeah, yeah. I was gonna change mine, but no, that's fine. Yeah. Let's just say Grandpa, help and happy
Grandpa,
birthday.
help and
Yeah.
happy birthday, Auntie. I'd love for you to bring Jez to me, son. I'd help him get to sleep. Unfortunately, I'm too far away, and I'm not driving there. It's not happening.
But his laugh, man, his laugh, and it makes
Oh
me laugh.
yeah.
I'm looking forward to the new one. Your voice works, Dad. No problem.
Oh okay. Desmond. That's my grandson. He just turned 8 months old.
Oh, nice. Those 8 months were fun. They just look at you, kind of give you the fart giggles, um, the fart smiles.
Yeah. Well, and he's like he totally knows his name, which is it's really awesome because I can walk up to him and just go Desmond, and he looks at me and he's like, "That's Grandpa," and he
That's
just gets all
awesome.
excited. He's like trying to get to me, and it's funny. I love
Mm-hmm.
it. It's great. Okay, so we're gonna go with the martial arts of Big Trouble in Little China versus the comedy of Beverly Hills Cop.
Did you see that?
Two grandbabies coming in the spring. Yeah, Jordan's having a girl.
Well, congratulations,
Yay!
whoever Jordan is.
That's her oldest daughter.
Awesome. Congrats. Girls are
Um,
the best, man. I have 3 of them. Um, Sometimes a little stressful, um, uh, but man, nothing like having
that
a baby girl.
those initials don't spell Big Trouble in Little China. I don't I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's BTLC. But I know she likes Beverly Hills Cop.
That's awesome.
Um, okay, so here we go. The fight scenes in Big Trouble in Little China versus the humor in Beverly Hills Cop.
Ooh. For me, this is going to be even, I think. Because the fight scenes of Big Trouble in Little China are great.
Yeah,
Um,
there's
I'm going to
awesome
go 8
fights.
across the board. I'm going to go 8 across the board.
Okay, I'm actually a little higher on Big Trouble in Little China. I'm gonna go 9 and 8, but yeah, I still think the humor is great in Beverly Hills Cop. Oh, I haven't been keeping track of the rounds. Do. Okay, so I did that one. Tie, win, and win. All right, last one. the stunts in Big Trouble in Little China versus the chemistry in Beverly Hills Cop.
This edges to, for me, Big Trouble in Little China.
Me too.
I'm gonna go an 8 for Big Trouble, and I'm gonna go a 7 for Beverly Hills Cop.
Yep. That is right on the money with what I thought. All right.
To be honest, I probably would have never watched Big Trouble in Little China again if you did put this on your list. You know what I mean? That's why I love this show. Doing this show is because you make me revisit movies or see movies I would have never put on my radar. Um,
So,
like some of
Mike,
your
Mike
picks
says
are.
it's like comparing lumpia to with wontons. I would say, you know, it would be racist, but egg rolls with sliders. That was kind of where I was gonna go. But yeah, it's I'll eat them all day long. But yeah, okay. So we had one tie round. The score is 5 rounds to 4. Beverly Hills Cop wins,
Oh, okay.
but it was close. That was a close round.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the new Beverly Hills Cop.
And my grandson's out, so Grandpa's voice does the trick. Awesome. My pleasure, son. I can't wait to babysit on Saturday. I'm excited.
Oh, excuse me. Oh,
Oh, that's not a bad score at
it's
all.
your pick. What?
Yeah, it's my first pick.
Yeah, it's your first pick. We still got some good
Uh,
movies to score, man.
all right. My first pick, and I'm gonna go Breakfast Club.
Okay. Oh, I have that steelbook too. Um, since you're picking Breakfast Club, this is an easy choice for me to pick
I kind of
to
figured.
counter it. Where Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yep.
I love this Criterion. Man, they did a great job on this Blu-ray. The colors really pop. Listening to this round is like observing you guys playing D&D back in the day. This movie, I enjoyed watching this again. I enjoyed watching Breakfast Club again.
Yeah.
Both great movies.
Say, yeah. He's like, I respect it. Not happy. Big Trouble in Little China didn't win, but fair. Yeah, it was fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Miss those. Nice choice. Breakfast Club and Fast Times, bringing my head, banging my head. Great matchup. Yeah, this is going to be a really good matchup.
Yeah.
Um, both teen comedies.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be really interesting.
And
All
also, this
right.
was still shrink wrapped. No, that was shrink wrapped. I haven't. I opened it to check the disc when I got it because I thought it was a loose disc, but I hadn't watched it yet
Hmm.
until. Yeah, great movie. Both great movies.
Wow, that's interesting.
Prediction:
So yeah.
Breakfast Club wins by 1. We'll see if you're right.
All right. Um, that's interesting. So yeah, Beverly Hills Cop won, but Big Trouble in Little China won by points.
Wouldn't that happen in the last round?
Yeah, that happened in the
Little.
last round. With only we tied last round, but um, and then Dell was the tiebreaker.
Spicoli.
All right. Humor, chemistry, script, teen, growth, humor, chemistry, teen, and I think my pencil's going out. Yeah. humor, chemistry, script, teen growth. Yay! All right. So
I'm trying to read these comments. These people cracking me up.
yeah, my family,
It's
and I
great
think
support
Dell's.
right
I think
there.
Dell's still around.
Yeah, Dell is.
Okay, Breakfast Club is 1985. Fast Times at Ridgemont High is 1982. So
Dell, as always, bro. Thanks for watching, and
thanks,
I can't wait to
thanks
see your
Dell. I
Halloween. Yeah,
appreciate.
yeah.
I can't wait to see your director's list when you do it.
Oh
And
shit! Yeah, we forgot about that.
yeah,
Yeah, we're both
so
working
your
on.
lists have been great, Dell. I'm loving them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, keep it up, and I love your comments on mine. I really appreciate it. And man, I am still kicking myself I didn't pick Beauty Shop for Queen Latifah. I should have. I should have done it. I would have
Oh,
gotten
that's a good pick.
because Dell was like, "Oh, you could have picked Beauty Shop," but he thought I didn't have it. And I'm like, "I have it. I totally just spaced it. It's literally in a shelf behind a shelf, so I didn't see it, and it didn't like spark in my memory. So I went with Bone Collector, um, but Beauty
Yeah,
Shop
Beauty
is so
Shop is
fun.
good. Yeah.
You should have known. Come on, we were related to that guy. All about the comedy. Yeah, that's when they were talking. You're talking about them being funny. Yeah, Beauty Shop is good. Last Holiday, love Last Holiday.
That's a good one too.
That's one of my wife's favorites for sure. We watch that all the time. And that would have given me Timothy Hutton, but not many other people in that one. Gerard Depardieu, yeah. Might be a director pick. I have to think about
Mm-hmm.
that. All right, so okay, let's go cast. So I picked first. So Breakfast Club. I mean, yeah, I mean it's a 10 for me. Emilio Estevez, Judd Nelson, Molly Ringwald, Ali Sheedy, Paul Gleason again, Anthony Michael Hall, yada yada yada. You can't make bricks without clay. So Breakfast Club gets a 10. Fast Times gets a 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 for Fast Times for me.
Okay. Breakfast Club for me. I got Emilio Estevez, Molly Ringwald, Anthony Michael Hall, and I could not remember the dude's name that played Bender. Um,
Oh,
so
yeah, Judd
I
Nelson.
recognize his face. Who was it?
Judd Nelson.
What's he in? Besides this,
Breakfast
or
Club.
would I know him?
God, that was a good question. Let
Was he in
me.
Night Court? No, he's not in Night Court.
No. What did he do? Let's see.
I
Before.
recognize his face, so that puts me at a 7.
Yeah, he really didn't do like St. Elmo's Fire was right there
I just
at the same
recognize his
time.
face.
I remember him from The Hip, where he's a lawyer. That was like right around the same time too. Um, but yeah,
And for Fast Times, I am at a 9 for Sean Penn, Phoebe Cates, Forrest Whitaker, Judge Reinhold,
okay,
and um, that
okay,
teacher dude. Again, I didn't know. I knew his face, but I don't know his name. That he was in that other movie we watched.
okay, yeah,
So
yeah. He was
definitely,
in Better Off Dead.
yeah.
Okay, so what was your score for Breakfast Club though? Because you rattle off the names, but I don't remember the number.
Oh, I'm sorry. Breakfast Club. I'm sorry. Go back to my notes. I'm at 7
Okay,
because I knew not Judge Reinhold, but what would you say his name was? Judd Nelson. I knew his face, but I didn't know his name. So yeah, 7. I'm at a 7 for. Um,
okay. Okay, Fast Times wins the first round because we're at a 9. We're at the same 9, but we're at 8.5 because you're at a 7. I'm at a 10. So, so yeah. Oh, hold on. We're gonna. So let's see. Just remember, Auntie is the queen. um, very true. They're back and forth. The list goes on. Uh, Comedy is how we survive childhood. Yes. That one lawyer movie. Yes, that one lawyer movie. I just remember that lawyer movie from the hip because Judd Nelson brought a vibrator to the courtroom and they were having trouble shutting it off because he was like because he said something like, you mean you couldn't tell, like, say if something was in a bag and you didn't know what it was, you couldn't tell what it was just by hearing it. And he's all, no, there's no way you could tell. So he has a vibrator in a paper bag and he turns it on. And everybody starts laughing and they give, the bailiff was trying to turn it off and he couldn't turn it off, and it was, oh god, it was so funny. I was like, lost it. It was hilarious. The whole courtroom just cracks up. um oh, John Hurt was in that one too. That was a good movie. I liked it a lot. Okay, let's talk about the acting.
Acting.
And I'm going first. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
I love the acting in Breakfast Club, so I'm giving the edge to that one. I did like the acting in Fast Times. Jennifer Jason Leigh was really good. Judge Reinhold was good.
Hmm.
I didn't care for the dude, the one that Jennifer Jason Leigh had sex with. I didn't care for
Hmm.
him. Sean Penn killed it. He was that movie.
Yeah,
He
yeah, he
nailed it.
was.
So, but the couple people phoned it in. Wasn't like
I
all in
agree.
for that. So I'm at a
So far, we're on
9.
the same page.
I'm at a 9 for Breakfast Club and a 7 for Fast Times.
Well, okay, we were on the same page. Um,
And now the chapter has changed.
I agree with you on Breakfast Club. Acting is far better. So that is a 9. But I'm gonna go an 8.
Okay.
Because I love Judge Reinhold. Um, not Judge Reinhold. What's his name again? My brain's not working.
Judge Reinhold, if he's in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think he's great. And
I think, like I said, I'm
uh,
just there. The the Mike was the dude's name that like broke
yes.
her virginity. I thought he
Hmm.
sucked. I hated him, and
Yeah.
I didn't really care for Phoebe Cates except for the one scene.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, I would have
Yeah.
forgotten about her. If it wasn't for her boobs in in the most paused moment in history, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have
Right.
known. I wouldn't have cared who that was.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Breakfast Club definitely gets the edge in this.
Yeah. Um.
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay. Plot. So when you looked at the trailers, well, when I looked at trailers, let me do that. So I gave Breakfast Club a 9, and I gave Fast Times an 8.
For me, they're both 8s.
Okay.
Because essentially, to me, they're the same trailer.
I thought so too. The only thing was I thought Fast Times jumped back and forth a little bit too much. Beginning, middle, beginning, end. It was
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
like all over the place. So I gave it a point lower. Breakfast Club was a little bit more sequential in kind of what
Yeah,
they
I
were
see what you're
showing
saying.
in the trailer. So you did. Oh, doesn't anyone ever knock anymore? Yeah. Okay. Fast Times was
What?
very jumpy. Thought you were gonna say humpy, but okay. Jumpy, we'll go with that. Okay, the ending of these two. Guys, I love the ending of Breakfast Club is quintessential. It's the iconic moment with the fist
Hmm.
and the whole group kind of breaks apart. Yeah, jumping in the trailer. No, I agree. That's
Yeah,
where my cousin was going. I agree. The
yeah, I agree.
trailer jumps around. I liked it, but it jumps around. Whereas the trailer for Breakfast Club was more linear. That's where I wanted to go. It
Yeah,
was more traveled forward in time better for me. Anyway, I'm gonna give the edge to Breakfast Club for the ending, but I really liked Fast Times ending because it just kind of went on with okay, we're summer vacation and I'm at the theater and
hmm
you're at the Orange Julius and we're kind of flirting a little bit and
yeah.
I kind of liked how that went and it was just kind of they went on with their lives. It was you know regular
To me, that
teenage.
felt more realistic.
Yeah, I agree.
It was more
But
realistic
I
for me.
thought but yeah, so I'm 10 for Breakfast Club and 9 for Fast Times.
I'm with you on that. 10 and 9.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was a little sad at the end.
because the way Breakfast Club in real life that wouldn't have ended that way. Yeah, I think
I don't think that movie would have went that way. The whole journey. I mean,
right.
those guys wouldn't have talked to each other
No,
unless they'd had been in detention for a long time together.
yeah,
But to have
and
them build that relationship
in eight
in
hours.
one day,
Yeah,
but then after that, at the end, oh yeah, absolutely, they're going to break apart. But they were like, oh no, we're going to stay together, be friends, and blah. No, that's not going to happen. It's just not going to
yeah,
happen. Clicks are clicks, and that's the way it does. And
yeah.
okay, so the story between the two. Smoking pot in the
You go
library was
first.
funny. Yeah. Um, I'm actually even on the story for both of these, and I'm going to go 8 for both because I like the story for both for different reasons.
Yeah. I was gonna go that way, but I'm going back to more realistic. For me, I'm gonna go a 9 for Fast Times and an
Okay.
8 for Breakfast Club.
All right. That's cool. All right. Humor.
Oof.
So I'm there was humor in Fast Times that I didn't like. Um, and unfortunately, a lot of it had to do with Sean Penn's character with Spicoli. I just I I didn't associate with him at all in the movie. He made the movie
Right.
acting wise, but I didn't care for his humor. So that's going to kind of knock it down a little bit for me. So I'm going to give an edge, a slight edge to Breakfast Club for the humor, and I'm going to go 8 for Breakfast Club, 7 for Fast Times.
I see what you're saying, but to me, I'm gonna go across the board 8s for this one.
Okay.
8 for both.
Uh,
Because what's her face? Um, when she keeps banging her head on I forget her name. Um, she's kind of the emo chick. Um,
Ali Sheedy.
yeah, I like the way the stuff she did in there. I thought was funny.
Yeah, I
Um,
loved it with the pixie sticks and the corn chips
mhm,
and the sandwich and the
yeah.
I and the dandruff. I knew a kid like that in school. I'm not saying it was
Huh.
me, but I knew a kid like that in school. Um, actually, I would if I would associate with anyone in that movie, it would be Anthony Michael Hall's character. that was
I
that was me. That was me in
thought you
high
were gonna say
school.
Molly Ringwald.
No, no, I don't wear panties. Um, that's the
I'm
only
sorry.
limitation. No, uh, maybe
Oh, that's
you know, maybe the janitor. I think I associate more with the janitor now. But back in the day when I first watched it, I was Anthony Michael Hall.
yeah.
Absolutely. Kenny was that kid. Oh yeah. That's her brother, my other cousin. Always going to be a soft spot for Breakfast Club. Yeah, I know, and that's probably my fault.
Excuse me. Sorry for all the yawn.
Yeah, we're going a little late for you, bro. I'm sorry.
No, dude, that's okay. I was up early today. My son decided, hey, you wanted to get up at like 6 o'clock and play. So
All
we got to
right.
get up at 6 o'clock and play.
Yeah, my cousin agrees that I was Anthony Michael Hall. Okay, chemistry in this one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I keep going up, jump ahead of you.
Um, I mean, you can say your feelings about it, but then I'm
Yeah.
gonna score. For me, and this is I think it's gonna be even for me because,
Me too.
like you've been saying, the chemistry is more realistic in Fast Times, but I like the chemistry better in Breakfast Club. That was kind of like if I was in detention and I was Anthony Michael Hall, I would hope that that would happen to me because
Hmm.
that would be like, oh, I just peaked in high school. That would be my moment in the sun. Um, and Fast Times is kind of what really happens,
Right.
but the chemistry was there. So I still thought chemistry was solid all the way. I'm gonna go 8 for both.
Almost. I was gonna say 9 for both, but because it's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. The thing about Breakfast Club, I go back to Teen Wolf. These actors look older than they should be in Breakfast Club. Um, but I think the actors of Fast Times somewhat look closer to high school kids.
Okay, all right,
Somewhat, not.
all right. Um, Script. This is this is tough
Hmm.
because on the one hand you got John Hughes.
Yeah,
On the other hand, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, the script is really good.
camera. Yeah, you got
Um,
script
oh,
by Cameron Crowe.
Cameron Crowe
Crowe.
wrote that. Cameron Crowe
Hmm.
wrote the script for, and that makes a lot of sense. That's like those two
Hmm.
guys were.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 9 for both. I I
I'll
love the scripts of
definitely.
both.
Yeah.
Okay, so the coming of age stuff in here. For me, I'm giving the edge to Fast Times.
Me too.
Because like you say it, and I'm totally agreeing with you, is more realistic,
Yeah.
and really, it was not a whole lot of coming of age with Breakfast Club, except for maybe Anthony Michael Hall's character. But
Yeah.
um, there's but the other element is going to be a different story. So yeah, I'm going to go 9 for Fast Times and 7 for Breakfast Club.
Again, we're right on the same page. 9 and 7. Yeah. So far, we are pretty close
We're pretty
being on the
close on
same
how.
page. Yeah. On these two movies.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't want to say. I don't want to say that she's older than me, but yeah, she's my older sister, basically. So, yeah, I related more to Breakfast Club. She probably related more to Fast Times because Fast Times is just a couple years older. So, um, it's like 3 years older. The last thing is the growth of the characters. Now,
I, I, to me, these get. I almost want to say Breakfast Club has an edge
yeah,
a little
I
bit.
I agree, and I was gonna say the same thing. I think Breakfast Club has an edge, just a slight edge, not by much. I
Hmm.
don't think, um, because in Breakfast Club, I think every one of the main characters grew a little bit
Hmm.
because they saw the other side and they kind of changed. They all changed a little bit. Um, was it all coming of age and stuff? No, but it was growth. It was personal growth
Right.
for each of the characters.
Yes.
Um, whereas with Fast Times, there was growth. There was growth in Spicoli. I gave him a little bit
Yeah.
because of his dealings with Mr. Hand, and with the main girl with Jennifer Jason Lee,
Hmm.
major growth with her.
Yeah.
Judge Reinhold, same exact person. Phoebe Cates,
Yeah.
same exact person. Otherwise, no
Yeah.
growth. So, so yeah, I'm gonna go 8 and 7. 8 for Breakfast Club, 7 for Fast Times.
Yeah. I'll go with that too. Yeah.
I almost wanted to go 6, but because I think Jennifer Jason Lee's character grew
Yeah.
a lot, she was
She did.
major, and the nerdy kid that they ended up flirting at the end, the one that was in the theater,
Yeah.
he grew because he
Yeah.
stepped out of Mike's shadow and
Hmm.
kind of became his own person. Those
Yeah.
two, those two were good, and yeah, my cousin's laughing her ass off, and that is okay.
And Nina, I graduated in '96, so graduated. I graduated 10 years after you did.
Ratner, there you go. Yeah, Ratner. Um, so, and I graduated in '88. So, um, all right. So, okay, so we had one tie. Score is 6-3. The winner is Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
17, 25, 35, 43.
Got 3 movies left, bro. And I think they're all pretty good movies.
Yep. All right, you're picking first.
I am gonna go with another John Hughes movie. I forgot how great this movie was. Um, I love this movie. I'm glad I rewatched it. I picked it, fell in love with it all over again, and it has a great Arrow video release. The Blu-ray transfer is amazing, and I absolutely love the slip of Weird
Oh,
Science. It's got a velvet kind of like,
yeah, I
um,
loved revisiting
it,
that. I've got the
yeah,
Arrow Steelbook of that Blu-ray, and that was
yeah,
a fun watch.
yeah. And I love
Okay.
the. I don't know if it shows up in the picture, but this blue on the weird
Hmm.
really pops. Yeah.
So my son's clapping. Damn, great picks tonight. Thanks, sis. It was 80s movies, so all right.
Yeah.
So there's only one movie I've got left that I can counter with Weird Science, and
Yeah.
because the other two don't make sense. So I am countering with Ghostbusters.
Hey, that's the one I have. I love that
I
steelbook.
love the artwork on these. I've got this one and
Hmm.
two also, but
Yeah.
yeah,
You
great
got the
art.
remake one,
I do not.
the female.
No,
That's a nice one
I
too.
have I have the Blu-ray of that, but not Steelbook.
Uh,
But yeah, so yeah,
I had fun
Ghostbusters.
with it. It's been a while since I've seen that too, and I revisited just the other day. And what day was it? I think it was Thursday or Friday. I watched it, and man, I enjoyed it. It's been a long time since I watched it. Both great movies.
Both great movies. Okay, both comedies. So humor. So do 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 do.
We already scored Ferris Bueller. Didn't we score Ferris Bueller's?
We scored Ferris Bueller in our top comedies, which is
Yeah,
why it didn't end up here.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
that's hard
both
sometimes. You
theater
want to pick a
opening
movie you've already
nights.
scored.
Yeah. Yeah. I I would have picked Ferris Bueller and Real Genius, but those were in my top 5 comedies. So yeah, we try not to repeat.
Yeah.
Um great. hmm And boy. Um okay.
Weird
So,
Science.
hmm?
Oh, I was just singing to myself. Oh, I don't want to get copyrighted. My bad. I just started to hum for a second.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we don't want to get blinked out.
Yeah.
um okay, so I went with horror comedy paranormal for Ghostbusters, and then comedy sci-fi for Weird Science. Is that
Yeah.
cool?
Yeah. It's perfect.
Because I almost went teen for that one for Weird
Yeah.
Science.
I could see that. But I like your other pick better.
You like
Your
going with the
Yeah.
sci-fi stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So let's start with cast. I'll bring these up. I think
Okay.
Ghostbusters is 84.
I'm gonna go.
Yep, 84.
Um,
And
I am
why did I just do that? Typed in Fast Times again.
Anthony Michael Hall, Kelly LeBrock, um, Bill Paxton.
Yeah, well, I don't know who the other kid is.
What?
I don't know who the other kid is.
Oh, Robert Downey Jr.
Elon Michael Smith is the other kid's name, but yeah, there's no way I never
Oh
recognized
yeah.
him before.
No, me neither. That's it for me.
Okay, so
I'm at an 8.
you're a Nate.
And yeah,
So Anthony Michael Hall, Kelly LeBrock, Bill Paxton, and who?
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got those as well, and I'm adding Vernon Wells, so I'm at a 10 because again, that's the guy from Mad Max 2.
yeah. I didn't notice it, so I can't count it.
Yeah, nope. I counted him in Mad Max 2, so he counts in Weird
Mm-hmm.
Science. All right, Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters, I'm at a 10. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a 10.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. How is this not a 10? It's like, dude. Okay, acting. Both comedies,
Um,
both
yeah.
80s, so a little over the
I
top.
am gonna put these on the kind of the same level.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna give a slight edge. I mean, same level, but with a slight edge to Ghostbusters. I'm gonna go 7 Ghostbusters and 6 Weird Science.
Okay. Hmm.
Which one had Val Kilmer? That was Real Genius, wasn't it?
Yeah, Real Genius was Val Kilmer.
Ah,
Annie Potts. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go 8 Ghostbusters, 7 Weird
yeah.
Science, but yeah,
So we're
same.
close again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to be an '80s actor, you didn't really have to be all that great to
No,
be in a good movie, a fun movie, not
no.
necessarily a great movie, a fun movie.
Yeah. All right. So plot. What'd you think of the trailers for these guys? What would you give them?
Again, I would give it edge to Ghostbusters trailer, but the trailer I saw was um, this Labor Day, the 30th anniversary trailer. Um,
That's one I saw too.
but
I
I
still
still
liked it.
give it to Ghostbusters. I'm gonna go 8 and 7. 8 for Ghostbusters, 7 for Weird Science.
Huh. All right. I went. I
Yo,
I
he
went.
reviewed it in his top comedies.
Yeah, I reviewed Real Genius with Ferris Bueller in my top comedies.
Thought this cat was gonna attack my foot. I was like, get out of here.
Okay. I actually went 10 for Ghostbusters. That was my favorite trailer of the night for me, and 8 for Weird Science. So still gave the edge to Ghostbusters, but
Mm.
okay. Ending for the two movies.
I like them both. Um,
It's on my YouTube channel, cuz if you want to check it out.
I ju- my heart says Weird Science just because they both get the girl they want at the end, and his jackass brother
Yeah, he
gets
comes
his
to his
comeuppance.
senses, and yeah,
Yeah,
he gets what's coming
yeah,
to him, and he, oh, I'm sorry, I love you.
yeah.
Been a dick all these years. Yeah, I'm.
And then Ghostbusters kind of wraps up everything nice and neat. I like them both. I am gonna go with Weird Science just by hair. I'm gonna go 9 Weird Science, 8 Ghostbusters.
Okay, nice.
Because as teenagers, we all want to get the girl. Um, you all
Yep.
want the hot. We all want the hot girl. Um, yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. You were eight
nine
and
Weird
seven,
Science, 8.
9 and 8.
Yeah, 9 Weird Science, 8 Ghostbusters.
Okay.
I swear to God, cat, you come over here. He's eyeing my foot.
Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So I'm agreeing with the 9 for Weird Science. Loved it. I'm at a 10 for the ending in Ghostbusters. I think it's, everybody get Bloom, and they kill Gozer, and they do the thing and all that stuff, and the music plays and they drive off and the whole thing at the end. Total fan. Absolute 10 for me. But that ties us for that round. We're both at 9s. So that makes them both 9s. Because I'm 10, you're 8, and then we're both at 9 for
Yeah,
Weird Science. All right. So story.
I'm gonna go. I love the boat, the story boat. I see. This is where I think Ghostbusters. I think the journey for Ghostbusters is better than the ending for me.
Yes.
Um,
Okay. I'm down for that. I mean, I did love the ending, but the journey I think is I
it's
love
great.
the story in Ghostbusters, how it came together. I really
Yeah,
liked it. Ivan Reitman
I
did such
think
a good job.
he did, and his son did a good job with the new one. I thought.
I liked
I'm gonna.
Afterlife. I thought it was great.
I did too. I did too. Um, but for Weird Science versus Ghostbusters, I'm gonna go 8 across the board.
8 across the board. Okay.
Yeah, because I can't really choose which one I like a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Um, but they're two different types of movies, but I love the story on both of them.
Yes. I love the story on both of them too. I went 1 point higher with Ghostbusters, and I went 9 with Ghostbusters, and I went 8 with Weird Science. But I agree with all your points. I liked Ghostbusters just a little bit more.
I yeah.
All right. So humor. What do you think of the humor here for both movies? This is going to be an interesting score.
Yeah, I think I liked Weird Science. Kelly the Brock. I thought she was funny in this. Um, I liked Anthony Michael Hall in this. Um, that one kid was kind of annoying.
His nasally voice. Oh,
Yeah,
that
but you
really.
have
I
in
mean,
Ghostbusters,
I
you have
yeah
two SNL
yeah.
cast
You
members,
got Bill and Dan.
and that says something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go 10 Ghostbusters and 7 Weird Science.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I'm
because
I'm
I'm a fan of the Dan Aykroyd SNL. Um, I love Dan Aykroyd. I think he's funny. Um, Bill Murray's funny. And what's his face?
Harold Ramis.
He passed away.
Yeah.
Yes, he has some really great
He's
lines.
his monotone delivery
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
amazing. Um, I'm giving the edge to Ghostbusters here, but I really
Yeah.
liked the humor in Weird Science, juvenile as it was.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I wanted. I like Robert Downey
Right.
Jr. I liked him, even though he was a dick, but I liked him in the movie. I thought he was hilarious.
And they asked for
And
their girlfriend.
yeah, Wyatt, no, but what puts it over the top for me is Bill Paxton. His humor in Weird Science
Yeah.
levels it off. So I'm at a 9 for both.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Yeah. Are you saying we're putting you to sleep? I think she's saying we're putting her to sleep.
Man, love you. I love you, sissy cuz. You have a good night.
Thanks for watching.
Um, but yeah, no, I almost gave the edge to I almost gave the edge to Weird Science for the humor.
See, I understand, but I just can't get over the cat,
I, but
the SNL members.
yeah, they're yeah. I mean, Annie
Well, Bill
Potts was
Murray's Bill
funny,
Murray.
but I mean, everybody was the same level of funny
Yes.
in Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Everybody was great.
Mm-hmm.
There were even the mayor
Yeah.
was funny. Everybody was
Mm-hmm.
hilarious. And then you had like Bill Paxton, Anthony Michael Hall in Weird Science that were like, bam, Kelly LeBrock, bam, all tens.
Yes.
And then you got the other dude and the girlfriends, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought Anthony Michael Hall's parents were hilarious.
Yes. Yeah. Who's?
Who is this Gary person you keep talking about?
Yeah.
And the grandparents. My
Oh.
favorite
Yeah.
line, he won't stand for baloney. I love that. It's- mm. But no, I love Bill Paxton in that. May he rest. He
Mm-hmm.
was he.
Yeah.
If I were to single out one
Oh, press
person,
box. Damn.
um,
We got
really,
six
because
box
I don't
again.
see him at all.
Yeah. On mine, it says paired.
Oh, so it's on yours. Did mine? Huh? Yeah, I don't
Showing
see
up
it.
all over the.
That's
I
weird
don't even know
because
how
I
to
have it.
access. How do I access? I can go to my
You can
phone.
click on the three dots on it because you can show
Where?
the comments and stuff. So if you put your mouse over the sexbot comment and you see the three
Okay.
dots on the right, click that and then
Oh, I
click the
can't.
add to. You can't do any of
Oh
that
shit. No.
because I don't see them.
Hold on. Can I go check on my phone?
Yeah,
Um,
you can go to your YouTube and
my
maybe block
YouTube
them there
page. Home.
because I blocked them from the stream, but they still might be coming up on your YouTube. Um,
Okay, hold on. Oh, that's weird. Okay, how do I? Just, oh, block. Report. Go to channel. How do you? Which one do I use? Do I hit report or is there a block
If you
button?
want to report, there should just be a block, but you can report it and then delete it or whatever.
Report.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
I know. I'm getting. I drink all my. Um,
I drank all my tea and I didn't
I
have
know.
dinner, and I was like,
I'm sorry.
my tummy's angry.
I don't understand. I don't see um um a block. That's weird. I'm sorry. Here, I'll hurry.
Hurry, dig nibbit.
What does that say? Not the low way. Porch. And, okay, hopefully
So
that's it.
go to report remove, but then you can hide user on the channel so it doesn't show. So you can report and then you can hide the user on this channel as the other thing. I had to go to
I just
my
hit remove.
I had to go to my YouTube. You said what?
Yeah, that's weird. I can't do anything on my iPad because I'm on your
You're on my
stream
restream.
studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
That's weird about some
Chemistry.
stuff. I think the Edge goes Ghostbusters again, and that's
That
a
is
10.
not the low way. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Um, I'm gonna
All
go
right.
10 Ghostbusters and 8 Wood Science.
Yeah. I'm down for that. You always got to eat. I know I got to eat. I'm supposed to eat. I'm
Hmm.
supposed to eat 5 meals a day now because of my health issues, and so I'm like 2 meals behind. um. So okay. So script.
One's John Hughes and one's Ivan Reitman.
And one's Ivan Reichman.
Yeah, that's tough.
So
Hmm.
you're comparing a Star Destroyer to the Death Star. I think it's just kind of
Yeah,
like, uh,
I don't know. I don't know how to. I honestly don't know what to do. Um, I'm looking at my thing. Hmm. Would it be cheating if I just say 9 across the board?
I was thinking that you were going to do that. So no, it's fine. You want to call them both nines? That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm down
it
to
almost
call them
feels like
both
a
nines.
cheat. Okay,
I
good.
yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, the creep factor of Ghostbusters versus the special effects of Weird Science. I'm almost tempted to do sci-fi for both, but I know I called
Yeah.
it paranormal when I reviewed it with Alex. So you know what? Let's do sci-fi for both.
Okay.
So special effects on both movies. Yeah. See, my son says
Um,
he's not mad at nines for script. He's not mad.
good
We got his support. Yeah. Let's go sci-fi for both.
for special effects for
So
both.
special effects for both, and then technology for both.
I This has good edge to Ghostbusters. I think. You have the proton packs.
Mhm.
You have Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You have the dogs, which that to me
The
rewatching the Blu-ray.
proton packs, the traps,
Yeah,
the.
I'm gonna go 10
I think for
on
the time,
Ghostbusters.
I think the effects
Yeah,
are awesome.
Weird
I'm
Science had some good special effects, but it's not 10. Um, I'm gonna go 8
okay.
on Weird Science.
Okay.
I swear to
I'm
God, this
actually
cat jumps on me.
I'm going 10 on Weird Science as well. Um, so I was 10 for both. And I'll
Okay.
tell you why. Because um of the stuff that they did. So I mean, yeah, they did the whole thing and they made the girl, but they made a room blue. They had all the furniture like suck out of the room and go
Oh
in the
yeah, yeah,
water. They had it snow in Bill Paxton's room.
yeah.
They
You're
turned him
right.
into Jabba the Hutt,
Yeah,
and they froze the grandparents. They erased the memory on the parents. They did the cars. They made the cars appear
yeah, that's true.
and do stuff. So I'm at a 10 for both. I'm down.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm a, I'm a fan of Weird Science. I absolutely love it. Now the technology for both.
they made almost a perfect woman.
Boy, did they.
Yeah,
Until she married Steven Seagal, and then I was kind of disappointed. But
yeah. I didn't know.
and then I was like, not smart. But
But the technology in Ghostbusters, again, you got the proton
you
packs,
got proton packs, you got the
and
traps, you got that the look like a giant fire alarm where they stored all the
yeah,
things.
but
Um,
neither one of them can give
and
you
the
a blowjob
car,
like Kelly LeBrock can.
or take a shower with you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Um, but Ghostbusters never required you
I'm
to
gonna
wear a
go
bra on your head,
Ghostbusters.
so
Yeah, that's true. Or girls' panties.
or girls'
Um,
panties.
I'm
But I
gonna
think with
go.
what they did, mm, I don't know. I'm
I'm gonna go 10 Ghostbusters, 9 Weird Science.
yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I agree with that.
Because if you could have sex with the proton packer, that's great. But it's Kelly LeBrock. They
It's
made
Kelly
Kelly LeBrock.
DeBrock, but they didn't have sex. They barely kissed her.
Yeah.
Well, and Anthony Michael Hall couldn't because he was underage. The other dude was the only one that could actually kiss Kelly LeBrock on the lips because he was actually over
Oh,
18.
really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I guess I
yeah.
didn't pay attention. Yeah, that's funny. But I like them both. They're great movies.
They're great movies.
Yeah. Didn't they make a Weird Science too? In a Weird Science TV show.
Um, I think I remember a TV show, but I don't.
Maybe
They
that's
never
what it
did a
was.
sequel. I think they did a
Okay.
TV show though, and it was really bad. It was really
Yeah,
bad.
that's what I heard.
Okay. Alrighty. All right. Two more rounds. Um, my pick, and
Yep.
it's I think it's kind of obvious that we should do Rocky 4 versus Rocky 3.
Yeah. That's yeah. Rocky versus Rocky.
We'll do Rocky versus Rocky.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
This these two movies are the best trailers out of all of them, in my opinion.
Great trailers.
Rocky 3 made me want to go run, and I don't run. I'm fat, but I'll go run outside.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I had the same problem with both trailers, and that is they gave out too much of the movie.
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
so, um, well, we're not to that point yet, but still great
Yeah, I
trailers.
agree.
I was like, if they'd added them, if they'd have taken shaved like 15 seconds off of
The
each one,
four
I'd been,
trailer I got was it? Did you get the new director's cut trailer
yeah,
for
with
Rocky
the
Four?
extra
That's the one I
stuff in
got.
it.
That is a good movie. You should really check that out.
I know. I keep getting told to see the director's cut, and I think it's in this set, isn't it? Is it in that Blu-ray set?
No,
No.
no, because
Damn it.
it just released last year.
Hmm.
It hasn't had a physical release.
All right. All right. So we're going cast.
Oh, let me get my notes.
Rocky 4, 1985 versus Rocky 3,
Rocky, yeah,
1982. A little further apart than I thought. Um, okay, so by here you know the main characters.
yeah.
So Sylvester Stallone, Talia
I'm at a
Shire,
10.
Burt Young, Carl Weathers, Burgess Meredith, Mr. T, Hulk Hogan, yada yada yada. It's a 10. And
Yeah,
for 4, um, yeah,
it's a
same
10
thing. I'm
too.
at a 10 for both.
Yeah, for me too.
No clear winner in that one. Okay, acting. For acting, I'm giving the edge to 3
Me too.
in this
Yeah.
one. I'm going to go 8 and 7. 8 for 3, 7 for 4. Did you freeze? I think he froze. I'm like, I'm not frozen. He is. There he is. Came back for. You're not quite back yet.
Are you back?
I'm here. Nope, you zeroed out again. Starting to get him. Come on.
Hey, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, you're froze. That was weird.
You were froze.
Was I?
You were
I was
completely frozen for me.
I was copying your face move, your hand movement you're doing with your hand earlier. I didn't know
You're
if you could
really
speak.
because you were like this the whole time, and
Was I
I was just
really?
like, yeah.
I know
So
that's
then
what
I
you
was like
said.
this. So I was like this, and I'm like, he's frozen. I'm not. We're
I
like,
heard you say that. That's funny. Yeah.
that was funny because I saw your connection go red,
Oh, okay. See,
and then
you just froze, and then I got the little orange message across my
yeah,
thing.
yeah, 'cause that means your network connection
Oh,
was hitting.
okay.
Because yeah, I didn't get a blip. I stayed green the whole time. You went red,
Okay.
and then you came back, and then you went red again, and then you slowly just had to wait. I think it was the same time frame too. I think maybe your ISP does some kind of diagnostic or something around this
I
time.
don't know. I was using my cellular. I've been using my cellular
Oh,
connection.
well, that could be too. I mean, it's almost midnight your time, so
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so we were going to acting, and I didn't get your scores, but like I said, I'm at an 8 for 3 and a 7 for 4.
Me too. I said I agreed exactly with what you said.
Okay. Yeah, that was right when you froze for me. So, um, for the for the trailers for the plot score, I'm at a 9 for both.
Yeah. I'm gonna go because I'm gonna go one higher, 10 for three, and 9 for four, just because it was the recut trailer for the new one, and you got almost the whole movie. And
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I didn't want the whole movie. If now I don't need to watch it again because it really did everything. So, um, okay, so the ending, and for me, um, I give the ending the edge to 4, but it's close. I'm gonna go
mhm.
10 for 4, 9 for 3.
Mm, yeah, I have to agree. Yeah, I agree. But I like three story better than I do four.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, and that makes a lot of sense because I did like 3 story, but I'm kind of even with the score though, and I'll explain that. I did like threes a little bit better, but the score is the same for me because they both kind of did the same thing. So something happens, someone close to Sylvester Stallone dies,
Mm-hmm.
then he goes and trains and he beats the guy. So in 3, Clubber Lane beats the crap out of Sylvester Stallone, beats the crap out of Rocky. Burgess Meredith Mick dies. In 4, Drago kills Apollo, so Apollo dies, and then Rocky kind of comes back on both of them. So the story is the same, pretty much to me.
Yeah.
I give a little bit of an edge, but it's like it's 8 to an 8.2. So I'm giving an 8 to both.
Yeah. You convinced me of that. Yeah. Because I was going to go 8 and 7, but you convinced me. Yeah. And in the director's cut, this still, whatever you want to call it, it's called Rocky versus Drago, I think now.
Right.
Um, you see a lot more of the Drago and Creed fight. And Carl Weathers doesn't get his ass kicked like he does in the original one. He puts up more of a fight.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah. I'm
I
gonna.
watched
Yeah.
the YouTube on Stallone's YouTube channel of him making that. Watching, he's watching the editor cut it together for him
Hmm.
and stuff. It was really interesting.
Okay. So both dramas, both sport. This is going to be interesting because I think a lot of these are going to be kind of similar scores.
Mm-hmm.
So interest in the subject matter. They're both boxing.
Yeah,
So for me, it's a 7 for both.
yeah. I'm happy with the 7.
Okay. Script. Hmm. Okay. I'm giving the edge to 3 for the script. So 8 for 3, 7 for 4.
Okay, this is. I don't know if it's. This is. I think I'm being influenced here by um, hearing Stallone talk about Rocky Four in that YouTube documentary. Um, I'm gonna go your same score but flip flopped.
Okay.
8. Because I love that little documentary. It's like 4 or 5 parts, I think,
Hmm.
and he really delves into the thought process of Rocky 4.
Okay. Cinematography.
Well,
For this, I'm giving the edge to 4.
me too.
Um, quite a bit. I think I'm gonna go 9 for 4 and 7 for 3.
I was gonna go 10 and 8 for 10 for 4 and 8 for 3. I can't help but admit that I'm influenced by um, listening to Stallone talk about the camera angles and all that stuff.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that documentary.
It's worth watching.
Um,
It's on his YouTube channel.
yeah, but I would think if I didn't see a documentary about 3, I don't think I would judge it based on that. Because if there was a documentary about 3 and he talked about the same
Oh, I see
stuff,
what you're saying. Yeah,
then I would call that.
because he goes into how camera angles, um, how they were really focusing with 4. They wanted to um, do new camera work
Yeah.
for um, stuff, and you can see it. I don't know if it's because I noticed it because I seen that documentary,
Hmm.
um, but
I don't know. I noticed that. I thought cinematography was great in 4.
mhm.
So much better. It seemed raw in 3.
3, 1, 2, and
Like
3 seem
one,
very
2, and
raw,
3 seemed very raw, which I
gritty.
liked. Yeah. Where 4 was like a production. They really got
Hmm.
into that
Yeah.
with the way they stood when they punched, with the way the camera
Hmm.
was facing. It was beautiful, and they talked about it that it was in that trailer. They said that it was voted the greatest cinematic fight scene in history, or
Oh,
cinematic boxing match in history, or whatever. It was the greatest one,
yeah.
and I agree with that. I thought it was amazing.
Oh, he talks about in that night again where what's his face actually hit him. He had to go to the hospital. Yeah.
He was in the hospital for 2 days. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh huh. Yeah. I was like, oh damn,
I
he
remember.
hit him hard.
Turner, pooh, because I mean, Dolph Lundgren is a black
He's a
belt
big
too,
dude.
so he's a
Hmm.
big dude. Um, but but still, my favorite story is about 3 because originally he wanted Joe Frazier to be Clever Lane.
Oh really?
Yeah, so he brought Joe Frazier in, had Joe Frazier hit him once, and then Stone was like, I can't take that. I need to get somebody else, and then they got Mr. T because Mr. T knew how to pull his punches a little bit.
Mr. T's a monster in that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he knows how to stage fight,
Yeah.
so he did a really good job. Um, Speaking of stage fighting, so now we're talking about this how they portrayed the sport itself.
I don't know anything about boxing, but I believed it was real. I believed that in 3 he was getting handed paper fighters.
Yeah,
Uh, I'm gonna go again. I'm just gonna go 8 and 8. Oh wait, your pick. My bad. You pick first.
no, I was just gonna say I was gonna go 8 and 8 because
Uh,
they they did the same type of sport. It was the
yeah.
same. It was the same thing. So yeah, I'm down for 8 and 8. And then the last thing is the triumph over adversity, and I I got to give the edge to Rocky 4 because he
Hmm.
won over the whole country in that movie. It wasn't just Drago. He won over Russia. Russia cheered for his ass.
Yeah,
So, but I still love the whole fight, the second fight with Clubber Lane, and I love that. So 10 for 4, 9 for 3.
yeah. Um, I think I'm gonna have to go with that too. Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. Oh, Matt, Dave's doing math, or he froze. One of the two.
No, I didn't freeze. I'm doing math. I had to just make sure we're at the rounds. Okay, so that was really close because pretty even across the board. But 3 points to 2, Rocky 4 wins over Rocky 3.
Yeah.
That was a good battle. That was about what I expected.
Yeah.
Really?
The last battle's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
You picked the movies I thought you would pick to um,
Yeah.
counter. Our '90s movies are gonna be fun. Now I gotta put these movies away.
Okay. What did I do wrong here?
Oh, while you're doing that, I'll find something to talk about.
Thanks.
Yeah, we just scored Rocky. Um, I'm looking forward to Creed 3, even though Ryan Coogler didn't come back to do it. Um, I'm interested to see what Michael B. Jordan does. Isn't he directing it?
Michael
I think
Jordan?
Michael B.
Michael B.
Jordan.
Jordan?
Yeah, I think he's directing this one.
I yeah, I think that's right.
I think he is. I'm interested to see how he does because he's a fantastic actor. He's actually one of my favorites. I loved him when I saw him on Friday Night Lights. He was amazing in that. And I know Stallone isn't in Creed 3. At least he's reported to not be.
Hmm. Right. Okay, so I know which one I'm picking, and I know which one you're picking. Uh,
This is the 3 film steel book, but
I have that one
um,
too. I have that one too. So it
yeah,
is Predator versus Empire Strikes Back.
yeah,
I
good,
really
good one.
wanted to go Aliens versus Predator, but I didn't have another horror movie to go against Shocker. So um,
That
Aliens versus Predator would have been great.
would have been cool. That would have been cool.
Let's see. Predator action and monster.
I love this Predator. I mean, my dad again took me to go see Predator at theater. Um, I loved it, and I remember looking in trees as a kid if I saw something
Hmm.
moving. Yeah, this is um, a fun movie. On your spirits, your spirits. What's it called again? Your other podcast.
Oh, Spirits with
It's
Spirits.
spirits with spirits. Do you guys ever talk about Bigfoot and the supposedly cloaking um, aspects of them?
Oh, we talked. Yeah, we talked about all kinds of stuff with Bigfoot, like cloaking, its ability to dimensional travel, like it came from another dimension.
Mm-hmm.
Its ability to shapeshift. We were like thinking of it like a skinwalker to where it can actually change its form, or go on all fours and become more like a bear or something like that. Couple different things. We were just like kind of speculating on stuff, reasons why nobody's really ever seen one,
Yeah.
except like fuzzy shit or like
Yeah.
behind a tree or something.
Because they ever say they have that predator effect when some people report, you could see it, but you couldn't see it. It was like,
Hmm.
yeah, there's
Yeah,
been some reports.
yeah. I think we touched on that.
I was just curious.
There it is. There's the train.
Yeah. This is a nice steel book. I like the back on it.
Hmm.
You have it, so you know what it looks like. Um, I want to get the 4K box set. Haven't got that yet.
All right, so let's score the cast.
Oh, my notes.
Yep.
Okay, Predator. I am at a 7. No, wait. Yeah, 7. Because what's his face from 48 Hours is in this. So Arnold, Carl Weathers, Jesse Ventura. I'm at a 7.
Okay, I'm at an 8. I give an extra point to Bill Duke because I recognized him, but I didn't know his name. So 7.5. And what about Empire Strikes Back?
I am at. Okay, right now I'm at an 8. But do we count um, what's his face as 3PO?
Hmm,
Anthony Daniels. It's
that's
Anthony Daniels.
interesting. I I didn't because you don't actually see his face.
See, yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I might. I'm still at a 10
I'm at
because
an 8 if we don't.
we still get Alec Guinness as Obi-Wan because he's there in ghost form.
Oh, duh. I
Uh,
didn't even think about that. So I'm at a 10.
so
Never mind.
so it
Yeah.
so yeah, it's
Yeah,
I mean it
I
was a
forgot
10.
about him in there. Yeah.
Okay, acting.
Mm. Okay, here's my problem.
Okay.
Um, for Star Wars, for me, I recently revisited all the Star Wars movies this year.
Yeah.
Um, I have a big problem with some of the acting, uh,
Okay.
especially it's only one actor, and it's Mark Hamill. I
Oh,
know he's still young.
interesting.
Um, I like Carrie Fisher's not bad in it. Harrison Ford's good. Um, the rest of the cast, I would give the acting a 9 for Empire, but
Okay.
it's Mark Hamill. I
Yep.
have issues with him. Um, so I am going to go 7 on um, Mark Hamill or for
Predator.
Empire,
Oh,
and
7
then
for Empire.
yeah, and then I am Predator. Arnold is Arnold. He is not a great actor. He's never been amazing in anything. Um, but he has a great supporting cast around him that kind of carries. Um, and I am going to go a 6 on Predator.
Okay.
I was just thinking in my head. I'm sorry. I was like, yeah, because Jesse Ventura is okay in that.
Yeah, he's okay. I think the best actor in that movie is Shane Black.
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot Shane Black was in that. So, um,
See, I didn't recognize him. I mean, I recognize him now, but at the time the movie
yeah,
came
you're
out,
right. Yeah, you're
I
right. You're
I
right.
didn't know him from Adam. But he was my favorite actor in that movie. And maybe Sonny, the Indian guy. I liked him, but he was very stereotypical because he was the one.
Yeah.
I'm on the trail. I sense there's someone there. I'm going to cut
Mm-hmm.
myself with my knife and sacrifice myself.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I gave my score, didn't I? My acting score.
Yes,
Okay, what was yours?
because yeah, you went 7 and 6, and I went 8 and
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
So
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I spaced. I'm getting tired. Sorry, I was looking. Okay.
all right. So for the trailers, what'd you think of the?
I liked Empire's trailer better than I did Predators.
Hmm. I agree with that.
Um, I am going to go an 8 on Empire and a 6 on Predator. Empire
I
made me want
went.
to pop that 4K in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
made me want to go get that 4K because I had my choice. I could get Rogue One or Empire, and I went Rogue One because
You
that
made
was
the
the
right
one I
choice.
wanted. That was the one I
Rogue One looks
wanted.
fantastic in 4K.
But when we were revisiting them before the 80's, I'm like, man, I wish I had that 4K because all I have is the DVD that to watch, and I was like, I still loved it. It was still great to watch, but
Right.
the trailer for Empire didn't please me as much as I want. I wanted that to be a 10, and it wasn't
Me too.
because it was really just kind of talking about the characters
But it
and
hits you in that nostalgia.
oh, it
The
does. It
right.
absolutely does, and that's why I gave it an 8. But it was like you know warriors and princesses and blah blah blah, and you
Mm-hmm.
and you get like little scenes from each character, and I was like, okay, I'm
Yeah.
kind of liking that, but it was really mostly the narrator, and when it was the trailer for that movie coming out the following year, so they probably
Yeah.
hadn't even filmed all of it yet. They were
Yeah.
still like working on it. So that was kind of cool. Okay, ending of both movies.
Oh man, I love the ending to Predator, but I also love the ending to
I
Empire.
did. I was like, but can it beat the ending of Empire?
No, I am
I
going to
don't think
go
so.
with 10 for Empire, and I'm going to go with 9 for Predator.
Yeah,
You
that
can't
is
put it. There's nothing but a 10 for the ending of Empire.
yeah. No, I absolutely agree with that. Okay, story.
I, and again, Edge goes to Empire. Um,
Yeah, it builds from the first movie,
yeah.
whereas
Well, the
with
Predator
Predator,
story
this
is
is the
good,
first movie. The Predator story is good, and you
but
get the
it's
whole
not on the
government.
same level.
No, no, it's not.
I am going to go another 10 and then an 8 for
Yeah,
Predator.
me too. We're totally on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay, so sci-fi versus action, because even though there's an alien, it's kind of modern.
Yeah.
So,
Excuse me.
so let's do because special effects is in both. Let's do special effects of each movie.
10 for Empire.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go another 8 for Predator.
Okay. I'm gonna go 9 for Predator. Um, I'm at a 10 for Empire, absolutely, but I'm at a 9 for Predator. I really liked it with the camouflage and the stuff that they did. The you know the when they skinned him and they pulled the
Oh,
spine
yeah.
out, doing all the stuff when he was healing himself, when he blew up at the end. I loved all that. So I'm all in for a 9. Okay, pace of both films.
This is where the Edge goes to Predator, I think.
Yes, I
Because
I
Star
agree, and
Wars, yeah,
I'm actually quite a bit separated.
me too.
I give Empire quite a bit of lower score on this one.
I'm going to go 9 and I'm gonna go 7. 9 for Predator, 7 for Empire.
Yeah, I'm down for that. That's totally what I was gonna do.
Excuse me. I think I'm done this
It's okay. I understand. It's midnight. You're about to turn into a pumpkin.
thing.
So, and I mean it's just 10 for me. So I've still got a couple hours left in myself. I'm getting a little. I'm getting a little grumpy though because I don't have my food yet. I ate a little bit of beef, a little bit of jerky to kind of tide me over. But um, okay, so now we're gonna match the violence of Predator versus the technology of Empire.
Oof. The violence in Predator is awesome. Um, to me, that's a 10.
Yeah,
And what was the other one?
the technology
Technology.
in
Oh,
Empire.
shit. I think that's a 10 too. It has
Yeah,
to be. Um, you got the spaceships, you got the lightsabers,
you
you
got the Death
have,
Star, you got the
yeah,
the droids and the
yeah, it's a 10-10. Yeah,
10-10.
yeah.
No clear winner on that one. Um, okay, so I have Empire Strikes Back as a sci-fi space movie, and of course, Predator is an action monster movie. So we're gonna match up the monster of Predator to the elements of space when they did like the hyperdrive and the flying around the asteroids and stuff like that. How they did that in Empire.
Well, the monster's a 10, I think. Predator's an amazing looking
That was
creature.
that was epic. When that first came
Yeah,
out, I was like, dude,
so
absolutely
that's a
loved it.
10. And
Totally.
again, I'm sorry, but Empire's a 10 too. Um, yeah,
It kind of has to be, right? Because
yeah.
it's what all
That's
space
the
movies are
pinnacle.
based on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was that started the technology. It was that, and I
Hmm.
think we had this talk. It was that movie that kind of put forth all the technology in future movies,
Yeah,
like all that,
yeah,
especially the space scene. So it kind of has to be a 10.
yeah.
Okay, so the kills in Predator
Hmm.
versus the intensity of Empire.
This is another edge to Predator, I think.
I
There's
think this.
some
I think this gives the edge to Predator too.
Yeah, I mean, there's some tense moments in Empire. You got Cloud City. Um,
Right. You got the whole betrayal of Lando.
yeah,
You got the
the end
whole
scene.
the whole end. I am your father and the thing
Uh,
and um, cutting his hand off and
you said the kills, right?
yeah. So that could be gore, body count, how he
That's a
did the
10.
kills.
Like you
It was
said,
so
ribbon.
unique. Yeah, ripping
Yeah,
the spine out, skinning the dudes and hanging them. Totally
yeah.
raw.
In for intensity on Empire, I'm gonna go with 7.
Okay,
Yeah, for that.
I'm actually at a 9 for the intensity in
Oh
Empire,
wow.
but I'm totally matching the 10. Okay, so 5-2, Empire wins that.
Yeah, we knew that one though.
Yeah.
I think we'd get kicked off of YouTube if we didn't have Empire win
Oh,
that
it'd be, and if it doesn't get the highest score here, I think we might get kicked off YouTube.
one. Yeah.
And it
Have you
doesn't get the
checked out
highest score.
Andor?
Huh?
What?
It
What'd
does
you
not get
say?
the highest score.
You're kidding me.
It's not. No, it's not going to get the highest score.
Have you checked out the first episode of Andor?
I have not.
You know what?
Hmm.
I like it a lot.
Oh, good.
Just because
I
it
it
doesn't
looks like
deal,
it looks good.
it doesn't deal with that crap. I hate to say it, the crap of Skywalker.
Hmm.
It's not bogged down by everybody's related to um, Anakin. So it's I hate to say it, it's down to earth. It's gritty. Um, this is the first episode. I haven't seen past it, um, but yeah, I really enjoyed the first episode. Did you see where Ryan Reynolds announced Deadpool 3 for next year with Hugh Jack? Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I got a little hard for that.
Yeah, I got a
I
little chub myself. I got a little. All right, I'll take that.
you get how much did they pay Hugh Jackman to come back? That's what I would like to know.
Oh gosh, I don't know, 60 million.
Disney's like, we'll just give you a blank check. You fill in the zeros.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna be first. I am not a Ryan Reynolds fan. I think you know that.
yeah.
I like the first Deadpool. The second
Mm.
Deadpool is okay, but this one I'm excited just because we get
The
Hugh
first one
Jackman.
in the MCU. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's that's the thing. One thing that worries about me is they're putting it in the MCU.
Yeah. So is it going to be PG-13? I'm kind of wondering.
I hope it stays R.
Me too.
Um, but I wish they wouldn't put it in the MCU. You know what I mean? So it doesn't get bogged down. Um, they don't, I almost bet they put it in the multiverse or something. They'd have to if they have Hugh Jackman coming back.
Hmm.
I just don't like the idea of it being in the MCU. And that's the one thing about Disney owning the Fox characters again. Because if Disney owned from the get go the X-Men characters, we would have never got Logan. We would have never got the first Deadpool, you know? Because there's no way Disney would allow Logan to be made.
Yeah. No, I know.
That's
I
that's
loved
probably
Logan.
I think
I
that's still my
loved.
top 5 favorite comic book movies.
Yeah, me too.
And with Huck's challenge, I have been trying to avoid comic book movies.
Me too.
I yeah. Um,
Me
I
too.
haven't put
I
one in
had
yet. I
to
have a
for the
few.
ensemble because I couldn't pass up Avengers for the
I went
ensemble.
with Bombshell.
For the ensemble? For the
Yeah.
women? Hmm?
What's technically what's ensemble? Maybe I messed up.
Like massive cast.
Oh,
Like a whole bunch of stars.
oh, I just went with 3. I thought it was more than 2.
More than two, it still counts. It's an ensemble, it's a group. But
Yeah, I went with
like
Bombshell.
cuz I was like I almost went Ocean's 8
I would do 2. I thought
for
that's gonna be
for
an
my
easy pick.
ensemble, but that would have been easy, so I went with that for Kate Blanchett. I loopholed a little bit because it was like it's supposed to be female dominated. I went with Avengers Endgame because there's a
Yeah,
female dominated ensemble
yeah,
like major battle with just the
yeah.
women.
I thought that was cool that you did that.
I so
Yeah,
I dug that a lot.
I but I had to get, like I said, I had to get the girl from Promising Young Woman. I had to get Gina Ryder, the girl from Philly Brown. Uh,
Hmm.
I had to get Anna Kendrick in there because she's amazing in A Simple Favor. There's a couple other not big time actresses, I think.
Simple Favor is good. Oh man, forgot about
What?
that one. Shoot, I'm trying to do these fucking scores, and it's I'm like 20 movies is a little bit tougher to
Yeah.
do.
Maybe you should pass them off to your daughter. Like when we get 10 done, like just have her. Um,
Yeah, she does not math though.
oh, shit. What about your wife?
No, there's no way she would. No, there's no way. So Yeah, I missed one, so now I've got to go back and.
Yeah, 20 movies is a lot, but this was fun. I will say
I'm gonna
that.
do the points later. So that's 7, 6, 5, and the points are really close together.
Yeah, sitting on the phone live on YouTube. What am I doing? Forgot we were live on YouTube. I'm sitting on my phone
You're
waiting
all,
for you to do math.
huh, let's see. It may text some people. What's going
Yeah.
on?
Yeah.
Well, my phone's fully charged. That's good news. Um,
Yeah, I know mine was charging too. Yeah, while he's doing the math, um, again, today, or yesterday, it's yesterday now. Um,
for
Halloween
you,
ends.
not
Yeah,
for
for
me.
me. Final trailer dropped. I'm stoked for that. I think we talked about that earlier. Um, Bullet Train hit digital today. Bodies hit digital today. And there was one more. And Fall hit digital today too. Pretty good. I mean, one really good movie. Two movies I haven't seen. One's an A24 film, and I don't. That's Bodies. And I'm not sure who put out Fall, but that looks interesting.
I almost saw that in the theater. We almost
Oh,
went to
did
see
you?
that in the theater. Yeah, we were like, eh.
Did you get your Thor steelbook?
Yes,
Nice.
I like it. It's a cool looking steelbook.
The thing I like about it, or the thing I don't like about it, is they should have put Jane on the front. Um,
Now Jane's on the back. It's
yeah.
like Thor and then Jane.
Hmm.
I'm okay with that because I actually, you can just turn it around. Jane's on the front.
That's true.
Um,
I think what else came out? My Mean Girls steelbook was supposed to be delivered, but it never got delivered. Oh, check. What the hell? Unless they dropped it off, and it says to be
okay.
delivered by 8, and it never
Yeah.
got here.
So, oh, that's interesting.
Uh oh.
Oh, we have a tie between um, Better Off Dead and Weird Science. So I'm going Weird Science.
Okay. I like that.
I figured you would. And I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The tie is Die Hard and Weird Science.
Oh,
Shit, I've got
really?
writing all over this paper. So in that case, I'm gonna have to go Die Hard.
Yeah. Did you see this Warriors steelbook that's coming out?
No, ooh, I like that. It's just Blu-ray though. Kind of.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
I'm less interested, but it looks cool.
Yeah, December 6th. You had a sigh of relief there. Or a sigh of
I
pain.
think um more like a sigh of like, man, I think I'm more than halfway done. I should have done this on two papers. I was like, I can fit it all in one paper, and I did, but whew, it's a mess.
Yeah.
13 is that 14? So that's 14. I'm not going to total up the points because that was just too hard. And 15. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so 15. Okay,
Sounds like a quiz.
You have a tie between Teen Wolf and Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I'm going to go with Fast Time Ridgemont High.
Okay,
That's far better movie.
17. boy, I hope 18, 19, 20. Okay. Gotta hope this is right. All right. Um, so here are the scores. Um, at number 20 is Teen Wolf with a 66.
Oh wow.
Lowest score in the group. At number 19 is Better Off Dead with a 71. 18 is Mad Max with a 74. Mad Max 2. 17 is Cocktail with a 75. Oh, what did I think? Oh, I thought it was Teen Wolf. I'm sorry. Teen Wolf was 66. It was Cocktail that was tied with Fast Times, but I still think you're going with Fast Times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's Cocktail with a 75 at 17. 16 also with a 75 was Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Breakfast Club is next at 15 with a 76. 14 with a 77 is Tango and Cash. 13 with a 78 is 48 Hours. Number 12 with an 82 is Weird Science. Number 11 with an 82 is Die Hard. Now we're getting to the top 10. At number 10 with an 83 is Rocky 3. Number 9 with an 83.5 is Predator.
Oh damn.
Number 8, where are you, 8? Right, so it should have been, yeah, 84.5 is Breakfast Club at number 8. Whew. Number 7, um, wait, oh shit, what did I do? I messed this up. Let's go back to 10. 10 with an 83 is Weird Science. 9 with an 83.5 is Rocky 3. I had my finger on Predator's score, which is why I missed it. Number 8. Number 8 is right at Breakfast Club. Number 7 is Predator with an 85. Number 6 where is here's okay, so that's 80, that's yeah, number 6 with an 86.5 is Aliens. Number 5 is Rocky 4 with an 87. Number 3 with an 89.5 is Tango and Cash.
That's higher than I thought.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I skipped that. So 5 is Rocky 4. 4 with an 88 is Lethal Weapon 2. 3 with an 89.5 is Tango and Cash. That was your highest in your group. Number 2 is Empire Strikes Back with a 90.5. And number 1, Ghostbusters with a 92.5.
Oh, I'm happy with Ghostbusters being number 1.
Yeah, me too. So look at that.
Oh shit, dude, that gives me a headache.
That that's that's the math that I just did.
Oh
That's
wow.
20 movies on one page.
Oh wow.
And I'm kicking myself in the ass for trying to do that.
Yeah.
For when we do 90s, I'm going to use 2 papers. It'll be a lot easier to keep track of the numbers.
Yeah. Well, that was fun,
Whoa.
man.
Oh
At least
man,
it's
that
for
was a
me. I
blast.
didn't do any math. Yeah, we went. Oh shit! Almost 4.5 hours.
Almost 4.5 hours.
It didn't even seem like it though. I mean, I'm
No,
tired now, but it went by fast. I mean,
I,
uh,
well, we did 20 movies. So think about this: if we do 10, so if we do five each,
yeah,
it would be half the time. So we'd be done in less than 2.5 hours.
yeah. That's about my
So
normal show time.
yeah, and we're running right about three. So I think it
We're doing
shaves
pretty
off
good.
a little bit of time, I think, but I don't know if it's that effective. But I like the head to head.
I do too. It was a fun little thing
I
to
like
do.
talking
We're
about the
not doing it all
things.
the time. What we're doing it once a
No,
month.
just maybe once a month we're gonna do
Yeah,
this, but it'll take the place of our top 10 Tuesday. So,
yeah.
oh man, that was fun.
It was.
Um, Great talking about those movies and a lot of great movies. So, starting next week, it's October.
Yep.
So, our top 10 Tuesdays are going to be horror movies all month. We're going to separate by the different types of horror movies. So, next week on Tuesday, we're going to do slashers.
Yeah.
Then we're going to do paranormal. Then we're going to do monster movies. And then we're going to do gore. Um, so that I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
So for
Plus,
gore, I'm gonna pick Saw 1 through 5. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
done. I've got a little bit more variety, but Saw is definitely going to be in. There's going to be we're going to see a Saw, I
Yeah.
think. Um, I wanted to talk to you about our end of month
Hmm.
for September. When were you up for doing that? Did you want to do that?
Um,
Did you want to do that Thursday, or
I can't this Thursday because
okay?
me and my daughter already have plans. Do you? I mean, we could do it Monday instead of doing Instagram Live. We could just go hop on here and do our end of month.
Okay,
Um, if
our end of
that's
month.
okay with you.
Yeah, no, we'll do our end of month on Monday. I'm
Yeah.
down for that. So I'll set that up.
Yeah. You're the tech guy.
I'm the tech guy.
Yeah.
I'm the tech guy. You're the face. So
No. No, man. This was fun. I can't wait to do it again.
I like these battles. I think yeah.
I do
I
too.
I'm excited for 90s. We'll do.
Mm-hmm. Is your list set now? And for
I think
'90s
so.
movie.
I think
Okay.
so. I'm kind of
'Cause
happy
I
with
was gonna
my
start kind of slipping them in every now and then,
yeah.
and I didn't want to watch one
No,
that's
I,
over. But
I like our lists. I think
okay,
we'll do it.
yeah, I like to rewatch one of mine, and then watch one of yours I haven't seen. I
Yeah.
like to go back and forth.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
good. Do you want to do well, we'll talk after the show
yeah.
and kind of iron out what we're going to do. Or we'll talk later. I guess like probably won't
You
do
need to
that till
eat.
like November.
Yeah, because we're full for the next month.
Yeah,
We
we're
got
full for the next month. Um and plus I'm going to be on some shows. And so are you. You and I are both going to be on the trivia challenge for Geeks and
mm-hmm.
Flicks on
Yeah, it'll be
Halloween.
fun.
That's going to be
Yeah,
that's going to be cool. Um
yeah.
and then Halloween being a Tuesday. Is that Tuesday or Monday?
Halloween's
It's Tuesday.
Monday.
It's a Monday?
Yeah,
Did
I
I
thought 31st.
go down? Yeah, Monday. Okay, good. So Halloween Monday. Oh, right. Because we would go Instagram live after that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then we have our November 1st show on Tuesday.
yeah.
So that's going to be fun. I am going to be on Geeks and Flicks on the 3rd
For what the hall?
of October. For It's not What the Hall, it's top
It's like a focus group.
5. Yeah, it's top 5 horror movie villains is what
Oh,
it
okay.
is. Um, so that's going to be fun. when we come on. So we're going to talk about our favorite horror movie villains.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to be on KB Loves Movies, I think, on the 21st,
Oh, nice.
for his horror movie conversation, where we're going to ask questions and talk about my favorite horror movies. That's going to be fun. And I think at some point I'm going to be on Huck's trivia challenge, but I haven't. That
Oh,
hasn't been
awesome.
confirmed yet. So I'm gonna have a busy
This time you
month.
better win.
Yeah, I'm hoping to win one. But oh, and Spirits with Spirits starts up on the 5th of October
Oh, nice.
with our first episode of the second half of the season.
Is it going
So
to be
that's
on
gonna be,
YouTube?
yes,
Okay.
it's
And
on
that's on a
YouTube.
separate
So
channel, right?
yeah, it's on.
Okay.
It's, I think you're following it. It's Spirits with Mike and with John and Dave or something like that.
Look, just to make sure. I thought I am.
I think you're
Um,
subbing it. Um, so
Spirits. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I
yeah,
am.
so you should see a notification or something.
Notification. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, October 5th, 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. your time, and our topic is Italy. So we're going to talk about. So we picked this Venice, Italy. I think is where we're going to go. So Venice, Italy. We're picking several haunted locations in Venice, Italy, and we're scoring them and talk about stuff. So that's going to be our first episode coming back.
Nice.
And then I think the following week we're going to talk about either glitches in the Matrix or time travel.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you see Mid
Live
Level?
streaming animals. Oh, we marathoned this,
Yeah, we
Ken.
did, man.
It's,
We
oh
really did.
man. But what a great battle. We
Yeah.
just talked about 20 80s movies
Yeah.
in just under 4.5 hours. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy about that.
It's
And
fun. It
it
really
was
was.
really fun. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Um,
Thanks for popping in, though,
but
man.
I appreciate you coming in, Ken. But I think we're done.
Yeah, we are.
So that was a good battle, bro. I'm
It
really
was.
happy. I'm looking forward to our 90s, and we're gonna do some horror stuff next
Yeah. I'm
month.
looking forward to that. I
It's
really
gonna be
am.
a lot of fun. And I'm thinking of a couple different things that maybe we do some other stuff. But yeah, we'll see what kind of time we have.
Yeah.
Um, I think for
Yeah.
now we got we definitely have the 4 shows locked
Hmm.
for our top 10, and then we've got other shows that we're going to be on. So
Yeah.
um, that's
Exciting.
that's awesome.
The other thing I
Uh,
got coming, I dropped What Am I Watching, Dad? Episode 10
you got
today. I
Gravity
think
done,
it's,
right?
yeah, we got Gravity.
Yeah.
And then we're going to start Thursday. Um, we're going to do League of Our Own. We probably won't get through it in one night because it's hard with her homework, schools, all that shit's got to come first before
Mhm.
um, this silly stuff. Yeah, 80's was fun,
Yeah.
and 90's has a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. So
So I
we're
got
gonna do our 90s battle in November. So
yeah.
um,
So I have that, and I think I have a couple videos already recorded and edited together. So I might drop another one. I try to do one at least once a week. Um, yeah, I think I might do another one on Monday.
yeah.
My Blu-ray collection part 9 or 10, whatever it is. I got that coming.
Right.
But yeah,
So
that's really it. Oh, what I'm
so
gonna
I
do? I take that back.
I'm
Oh, that's a big package.
I've got an unboxing coming. So I'm gonna do that tonight when we get off here because I've still got a couple hours left. So I've got some stuff to open. Um,
Wow.
that's gonna be fun. And then yeah, I went and saw that random movie
Yeah, that's
yesterday,
cool
and
though.
it
That's
was
so
all
funny,
right.
man.
It was a pretty good movie. I wouldn't have
Will I
seen it.
like it? That's the thing.
I I think so. If you can get through the crap in the beginning, because I think the beginning was just as stupid as I thought it would be. But once it got into it, then then it started getting good. You get um, a different side of the Vietnam War that
Oh,
you
okay.
that you wouldn't expect to see, and it was interesting. So
Yeah.
so yeah, I mean, I gave it a 7, a
Oh, you did. I
74.
did see that. You're
I
right.
gave it a
Yeah.
74 out of 100. So it was good. I wouldn't put it in anywhere near my favorites of the year, but
All right.
because just watching the trailers and stuff, there was no way I would have seen this movie or bought it.
Now, one day we watched the trailer like 10 times.
Yeah, a week. I think we watched it 10 times a week. It was
Yeah,
like
it
that
is
trailer was
ridiculous.
always going on.
Yeah.
But then going to the theater for this mystery show and watching it, I will buy it when it comes out.
Oh, cool.
I'll watch it again.
Oh, that's good then. Then I'll probably end up liking it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's worth going to see for free at your daughter's theater. That would
I know
be.
it's dropping on Apple Plus. It's an Apple Plus
It
movie.
is. Yeah, it's streaming too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
I didn't know it was in theaters. I thought maybe it was you got like a sneak preview
yeah.
before it hit
No,
streaming.
it's dropping in the theaters too.
Oh, I didn't
On
know that.
Friday.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So, I do this Friday. I am gonna go see Smile. So probably doing out of theater thoughts on Smile.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm
And
gonna do. I'll plan on
I
doing
I,
that.
I think I have my wife kind of agreeing to do an out of theater review of movies when we go see them.
Oh, you have to.
The only restriction is I can't have her on camera. So she'll talk, I'll hear her voice, but I'll be the only one in, in view of the camera.
Oh
She
yeah,
won't be on
I
camera.
understand that.
Um, but I'm gonna try. So next time we go see a movie, we'll try to do an out of theater review from the car, and it'll just be me, but you'll hear her voice and us talking to each other.
Yeah, maybe
So
when
we'll,
she'll
we'll
ease
see.
up and she'll get comfortable enough and want to do it.
Yeah, but she won't. She doesn't like her picture taken. She doesn't like to be on
Oh,
camera. So I don't think that'll ever happen. It's just not a. If I take her picture and I put it online, she gets mad. She does. She is not happy with me.
That's funny.
Uh, but I think we're good. 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Whew.
Stick a fork in
Yeah,
me,
that's
dude. I'm
good.
done. I'm gonna
My
I'm gonna
ass
try to
hurts.
eat.
That's all I'll
Yeah.
say.
Right. Old.
Uh,
I'm so old.
yeah.
My butt.
Yeah. Good thing
I'm
I don't
glad I
got
got up
hemorrhoids.
about halfway through to let the dogs out and stuff. So it's like, okay. Um.
Yeah. I almost got up to get something to drink because I was getting parched. I went through both my
Oh,
drinks.
me too. I've been out for a while, so
Me
yeah, I'm
too. Oh,
definitely
fuck.
definitely gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw our intro back up, and then we're gonna be out of here. So
All right, man. Everybody take
thank you
care.
everybody for
Be
jumping in. I
safe,
really
especially
love
people
the
in Florida.
chats. Yeah, be well. Yeah, much love to the
Yeah.
people in Florida. I hope you guys are safe.
Yeah.
Um, and I think
And
that's a wrap from
thanks
me.
for the sex box coming in. We appreciate it.
We appreciate it on both of our channels. That was
Yeah.
it. Actually, we've actually graduated to to the sex bots. We got quite a
Yeah.
few too. It must have been the
It,
Tom Cruise
it must be the
thing
time.
because
Last
yeah,
time it
that
was the old naked ladies.
it
This time
was.
it was the
We
Tom
were talking about
Cruise.
old naked ladies. This time it was Tom
Hmm.
Cruise.
Yeah.
Well, who knows? Next week, who knows? We
Yeah.
talking about Michael Myers, and all of a sudden we'll get sex bots.
But
But
everybody, you take care, guys.
bro, everybody take care. Have a good week, and
God bless.
we'll see you next time.
See ya.